Boozer passes to Terry. Here's Boozer. Last season, the most 30 and 40-point scoring games in league history. What's driven that scoring explosion, Richard?
Well, a lack of defense first, B.A., but teams are crunching the numbers. They've cracked the code. Put the ball in the hands of your star player and surround them with shooters. There's not a lot of defense that has been created to offset that.
The shot by Terry, no good. Detroit has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. On the court for Chicago. Maggette, pass to Gordon. Three-pointer, no good. Chicago has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Here Starks. The Bulls with another miss.
Well, okay, well, I like his aggressiveness, but, like, the defense was waiting on him that time.
Pass to Nash. Here's Maggette. Lets a three fly. Nails it from beyond the arc. Maggette's got 11 points.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Here's Terry. Nice shot from 10 feet out. He's got 5. For Detroit, they've got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Maggette. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Terry. He's got 5. Going inside. Zerbiak. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Maggette from behind the arc. Another 3 for Detroit.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Here's Terry. Give him 8 points now. Screen by O'Neal. The shot by Terry, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
And the basket by Stoudemire. And now an 8-point Detroit lead.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Here's Terry. Rebound by Stoudemire.
If they want to come back, he needs to be better.
Here's Nash. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Bulls have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Starks. That shot is off. Good work defensively by Gordon. And he banks in the layup. Gordon's got 8.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Starks. After the Pistons picking up a basket just moments ago. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2. And there's the call. Detroit with the foul.
John Stock, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And a lot of NBA players and former players are getting into film production. How rewarding has that been, Grant?
You know, BA, storytelling is so gratifying and also so very important. Players do have a voice like never before, and these ventures are just another way of expressing that voice.
Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for the Pistons.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Pass to Stoudemire. Banked it in off the glass. 7 points in the game.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Outside, Williams fires the three, and that one's good. Starks.
This is his second three this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Brogdon feeling it out a bit. Here's Ilgauskas. Here's Maggette. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Williams passes to Starks. Up and over Gordon. And it's Starks missing.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Maggette. 1:46 left in the third quarter here.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. We'll take it.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Yeah, we can see over here. The coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Griffin, he's checked in for the Pistons. Miller's checked in for Chicago. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The Pistons, #1.
It was a joy to watch these guys play. Constant ball movement and player movement. Defenses were worn out by the end of games.
.133 left in the third quarter. Now Williams. Here's Zerbiak. Blocked. And here's Brogdon. Pass to Griffin. Fades. Rebound by the Bulls. Zerbiak's got 4 rebounds now. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Pistons?
Ooh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities.
And he drops it first. He's perfect from the line this time.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
And so it's Brogdon who brings up the ball for the Pistons. Next up on the schedule, the Nuggets, a home game. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your Pistons, Zydrunas Ilgauskas. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the stripe.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Chicago has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Williams with it. Over to the left wing. Here's Zerbiak. Knocks down the triple. Zerbiak's got 5 points now this quarter.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Gordon, the pass to Maggette. There's 25 seconds left to play in the third. Oh, throw it down! Wow!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Williams against Brogdon. Here's Zerbiak. Back to Williams. No good with the triple. And so it's the Detroit Pistons earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And just a selfless decision from your two-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Detroit has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Vyacheslav Mikhailuk is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. Then there's Griffin. Then it's Terrence Ross. That's the group for Detroit right now. Here's Mikhailuk. That shot off. Some solid defense from Markkanen. Horton Tucker with it. Now guarded by Brogdon. Outside Horton Tucker. Left side Williams. And the basket by Noah.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Outside Brogdon. Griffin, a screen on Williams. Three-pointer is up from Brogdon. From deep, Brogdon.
A legitimate threat beyond the arc. Brogdon's sense for when to shoot from there is outstanding.
Brogdon against Williams. Right side, Horton Tucker. Cash money on the open jump shot. The Pistons leading. Here's Mikhailuk. Here's the three. Another three for Detroit.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Williams from long range. The Pistons clear it. Eaton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Griffin left side. Here's Brogdon. Deflected.
And this is crucial for Markkanen's overall development, that he ups his defense and looks to block some shots.
Here's Horton Tucker. Off target with the three. The Pistons have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Brogdon. Back to Griffin. Fades and shoots. And he gets it to go. And the Pistons lead by 14.
The mid-range isn't usually one of Griffin's spots as a shooter, but when he's confident, he can knock it down.
And here's Horton Tucker. 4-3. Knocks it down from distance. Horton Tucker's got 5 points in the quarter.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a three each time.
Detroit calls timeout. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He kept it real with his team, telling them, I know you feel good about this lead, but let's not get lazy. Let's not act like this is a sure thing all of a sudden. Looking to keep their focus on the task at hand. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. On defense, the Bulls. Here's Nash. Griffin, left side. The shake. And he sinks the layup.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Terry. Here's Starks. Shot clock at 6. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by the Pistons.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
For 3, Gordon. The rebound by Markkanen. Chicago has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. From deep. Knocks down the long J.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
Detroit has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Here's Nash. Griffin outside. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Starks. Misses the 3.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Nash. Now here's Gordon. To the inside. Stoudemire. Boozer grabs the board. Boozer's got 4 rebounds in the game. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Chicago. It's a 10-point game. And there's a pick. Shoots. And there's another one for the Bulls. For Detroit, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. And the Pistons call time here. The Bulls making a switch here. Here's Nash. Pass to Stoudemire.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
1:58 left in the fourth. Clock at 6. Gordon, the pass to Stoudemire. And again, the Pistons missing. Chicago trailing here. Here's Terry. Here's O'Neal. Oh, what a play! It's snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Here's McGetty. Gets the three to fall. McGetty's got 15 points in just the second half.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. You got to at least show a little heart out here.
Here's Terry. Pass to O'Neal. Launches it. Nails it from three.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Nash passes to Gordon. They get it back. Pass to McGetty. Let's go with a three. Doesn't go for him.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Boozer. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
Okay, that's a tough bucket. D on him as tight as possible, but you're not going to stop this guy from getting to the rim.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's the Pistons with the ball. They've led by as many as 14. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. 2 seconds. At the line for two. Steve Nash.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Now a timeout called by Chicago. They're down by 8. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
It's going to be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
.34 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Zerbiak. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Zerbiak, Wally Zerbiak. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. Both good from the line that time. Now here's Gordon, and now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. At the line for your Pistons, Alex Gordon.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. 24 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Boozer. Here's Starks. And he sinks it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Here's Gordon. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third personal foul. Team 4. At the line for your Pistons. Eric Gordon, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Timeout called. The Bulls. They're trailing by 7. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The offensive rebound. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Starks. That 3 off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Here's Nash. And so it's Detroit with the W. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a great job of holding on to the lead at the end.
Yeah, get the coffee, because that's the way to close. You're going to face some obstacles.
2K TV.
Denver leading by 11. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Nene is out there with Durant. Then it's Iverson. Then there's Hunter. And it's Osman in at the 2. Now here's Iverson. And stolen by Nash. And Nash with the clear path to the hoop. And here they go. And Stoudemire the bucket on the assist by Nash. Stoudemire's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Detroit. Here we see the Detroit Pistons, Greg, a franchise known for stifling defense.
And going back-to-back with the bad boys, then the amazing 2004 title team that shut down Shaq and Kobe. When the Pistons have been great, they've had that defense-first mentality.
Pass to Stoudemire. And it's sent back by KD.
Durant covering a lot of territory with his length.
Iverson passes to Nene. Durant up top. Nene with the screen on Stoudemire.
Block. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Iverson. Pass to Osman. The Nuggets moving the ball around. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Look at the intensity of Nene. One of the strongest guys in the game. Phenomenal at scoring the ball inside.
The pass to Nash. Stoudemire right side. Over Durant. And with that, the Denver lead is kept back down to 12 as they get that one from Stoudemire.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Yep, that one goes in there. Iverson's got his second basket of the game.
3 for 3, and that's always a good way to start the second half.
Gordon, the pass to Nash. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. The feed now to Stoudemire. There it is. It's Nash picking up the assists. Nash has got 4 assists in the game.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Now here's Iverson, and he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen by Maggette. Fires from 18, and he hits the jump shot. Maggette's got 9.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Here's Iverson. Hunter with 3. Stoudemire grabs the miss.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Now here's Gordon. Tight defense on him. Stoudemire against Hunter. Just 5 on the clock. There's Nash with the 3. No good on that one. The Nuggets leading by 10. To the paint. Here's KD. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. And that's 10 points for Kevin Durant. Last time, for the first time in over a decade, Brent, 3-point attempts were down compared to the previous year. Why?
Well, you wonder, Kevin, if things just redline. I mean, how many more threes can you squeeze off? But let's give credit to the coaches. They're coming in with some different defensive philosophies and trying to do their best to take away the most advantageous three-pointers in the game. Ooh, that play was nasty. Durant showing how aggressive he can really be.
Pistons have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Gordon with the screen for Nash. But Trey buries the long-range jumper. He's got 14.
Maybe he's thinking at this point, man, somebody's got to help me. I can't do this all by myself.
Iverson kicks to Hunter. And stolen by Gordon. He feeds it to Stoudemire. And he slams it down right on top of Kevin Durant.
And for a big man, Stoudemire is an incredible dunker. Glides to the rim effortlessly, and the D really at his mercy.
Here's Osman. 10 points for him. Nene with the screen on Gordon. With the teardrop, and Iverson with the layup. And it's 6 points for Iverson.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, among the changes this year is the NBA is granting coaches a second challenge if their first one is successful. Now, coaches had been hesitant to use their one challenge earlier in games, even when calls seemed pretty clearly to have been missed. Downside to a second challenge, more stoppages, but the league may look at other measures to help keep the game moving. Kevin?
Yeah, I like that, D.A. A lot of things to consider. Thanks. Now here's Gordon, and there's the call on Nene. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. Different look here for Detroit. Griffin comes in for Amari Stoudemire. And it's Taurean Prince in for Gordon. And Denver also making a switch. Thomas is checked in. Maggette outside. Lets it go from the wing. And it goes for the 5th time and 10 shots for him this game.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Osman, covered by Maggette. And Thomas, here we go. Pass to Osman. Shot clock at 6. Nene, the screen. And it's Osman missing.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Corey Maggette on the wing. 11 points in the game. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 7 on the basket from Ilgauskas.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
And Durant launches from deep. The rebound by Ilgauskas.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Now, here's Hunter. Following the miss by Griffin. And that one's good. Hunter.
What I like about that is Hunter did not rush the shot.
Nash with it. He's got 14. Scores off the crossover. Nash has got 5 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Now here's Durant. Nene with the screen on Griffin. KD, that's for 2. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And so it's Denver going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So it's the Pistons now. It's a 10-point game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. So with Stoudemire sitting on the bench, here's the group that Monty Williams has on the floor. Terrence Ross is out there with Griffin. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Mikhailuk in at the 2-guard spot. Clock at 6. Here's Griffin. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, he's one of the more popular players in the NBA in terms of fan support. They just love Blake Griffin's charisma.
For your Pistons, Blake Griffin. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. He doesn't get the second one. The Nuggets leading by 9. In the corner, Powell with it. They get it back. And for the Pistons, they're shooting well. 50% from the floor. Griffin finds Brogdon. Here's Eaton. And Brogdon, here we go. And yes, it's good.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
Now here's Powell. Count it, good. And the Nuggets lead by 9.
Great determination as Norman Powell just shook off that bump.
Thomas against Brogdon. Passes to Ross. Now here's Griffin. Fades back. Vanderbilt with the rebound. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 14 points. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. The shot by Powell, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Ross. Rebound by the Nuggets. Samanic just got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Powell. There's the pass to Samanic. An easy 2 points on the layup. And now an 11-point Denver lead.
And it felt like Powell had the shot, but good job of feeding the open man.
Brogdon outside. Pass to Griffin. Shoots it up. Outside to Brogdon. Over Thomas. And that one's good, Brogdon. Brogdon's got 4 this quarter.
This is a good sign here. Brogdon, under duress, still comes through.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. Brent, many noteworthy second-generation stars in the NBA right now, like Domantas Sabonis.
Yeah, unbelievable. Had a chance to play against his dad, who was a force to be reckoned with at the center position. But Domantas has exceeded him in some ways, like multiple all-star selections.
Both teams will make substitutions. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Now, coach told his team, we're up. Take care of the ball. Don't give them the game. Playing smart basketball will clinch a victory for us. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Samanic passes to Iverson. Can't hit that one. Excellent D there from Stoudemire. Pistons trail by 9. Here's Griffin. And good. Coming on the assist by Brogdon.
The size that Brogdon has at the point guard, a good job of finding somebody over the top.
Outside Thomas. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Ilgauskas is checked in for Detroit. Nash comes in for Malcolm Brogdon. Nene, he's checked in for the Nuggets. Kevin Durant comes in for Isaiah Thomas. For Detroit, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Nash against Iverson. Stoudemire setting the pick for Nash. Over Iverson. Nash's shot is off. Denver leading by 7. Passes it to Iverson. Oh, and he's going up for the alley-oop here. A shot by Nene. No good.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it. Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
Screen by Durant. From deep, Iverson drops in the tray. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
And it's Allen Iverson with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
And in that first half, guys, they didn't shoot nearly as many threes as they have here in the second, trying to use that shot to stay in the game.
Now here's Iverson. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and he still had a chance to knock that one down.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Denver?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3-ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And I feel like there's been an old school aspect to what they've done tonight, and that is pounding the ball inside, getting it down low, getting those looks in close. That's been effective.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Iverson. Pistons trail by 9. Here's Nash. Stoudemire setting the pick for Nash. Driving in, and it's sent back by KD. Kicks to Iverson. Nene with the screen on Stoudemire. Here's Iverson. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Nash against Iverson. Stoudemire setting the pick for Maggette. 5 on the clock. And Nash, here we go. Stoudemire. That shot off. Hunter with some nice defense. Here's Osman. He dishes it to Iverson. There's the pick. Pass to Hunter from the arc. Here's Nene. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Nuggets.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for KD.
He came out and let everyone know that points would be hard to come by with the way he swatted away shots and protected the rim.
Again, the miss by the Pistons.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Iverson. The wide open look for Durant. That's good. Great play set up by Iverson. And the Nuggets lead by 17. 34 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. The pass to Gordon. Now Ilgauskas. Maggette outside. 6 to shoot. Pass to Stoudemire. Good on the triple.
And this is the range Stoudemire has. I like seeing him test his limits.
And here is Iverson. And so it's Denver taking care of business in this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew, as New Balance presents our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Pass to Mayo. It's great that basketball has become such a worldwide sport, Doris. The talent in the NBA has never been better.
I couldn't agree more, BA, and great competitors, no matter what, want to play against the best regardless of where they come from. Look at the MVPs. Giannis with multiple wins in that category. Nikola Jokic with back-to-back MVPs. I love it. The better the competition, the greater the level of play.
They've got Marvin Bagley. He's out there with Robert Williams. And it's Stojakovic in at small forward. And for the Trailblazers, pure from three-point range. Artest has got his first 3 points of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Mikal Bridges is a premier defender. He said, quote, people take it for granted how tough it is to guard the top perimeter players in this league and not be able to really touch them because they're going to get the foul call. You've got to guard these matchups one-on-one, and I think we get taken for granted. BA, he's on point.
Yeah, he does have a point there. Thanks, Allie.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Allen can't get it to go.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Stojakovic. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Stojakovic has got 5 points now in the quarter. Pass to Doherty. Here's Artest. 6 points for him. Now here's Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Here's Artest. That three's off the mark. Artest has gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. And Doris, Anthony Edwards has lived up to the expectations. He continues to get better each year.
He does, BA, and let's remember, as a former #1 pick, that carries a lot of weight and responsibility. But Ant is a guy who embraces that pressure. He wants the spotlight, and he puts in the work to be great. His future is bright.
Mayo, the pass to Hardaway. Pass to Artest. The three is up. He buries it from 3. Artest has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Hardaway against Payton. Here's Stojakovic. The 3. Rebound by Asik. Asik's got rebound number 7 tonight. Hardaway against Payton. From downtown. Mayo can't hit. Mayo's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Pass to Stojakovic. Up and over Hardaway. Stojakovic no good.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Here's Artest, guarded by Payton. Now here's Hardaway. He has 6. For 3. A nice shot by Artest. Artest has got 12 points here in the second half.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Hardaway against Payton. Here's Stojakovic. 7 points in the game. Tries it from the top of the key, and the jumper is good. Stojakovic has got 9.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
For 3, Hardaway fires in the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 12.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
Hardaway against Payton. Pass to Bagley. He tries for 3. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Back in 2020, you were in the Orlando bubble, Doris, called the NBA Finals. What was that experience like?
It was the most unusual circumstance I've ever been put in the game of basketball. I hate the idea that people call it the, quote, bubble title. Please know that that was grueling to have been away from your family for several months at a time in the most unusual of circumstances. But here's what I know unequivocally. I hope we never go back.
Simmons is checked in for Portland. Rozier comes in for Hardaway. And that's good as he hits both shots.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Evans. Pass to Malone. And he gets that one. He's got 6.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Now Rozier. Here's Doherty. Inside, Ashik. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Williams. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Pass to Bagley. And it's blocked. And the ball ends up out of bounds. And they retain possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
A minute 4 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. 5 on the clock. Stojakovic passes to Williams. The shot, no good.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
The ball's knocked loose. Here's Stojakovic. Simmons defending.
Lionel Simmons. First personal foul. First team foul.
.41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Evans. Here's Stojakovic. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Stojakovic has got 9 points now in the second half. And here's Rozier. Still no points, and there's the screen. Outside Simmons. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. 1 second left. The shot no good. And so it's the Portland Trailblazers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We'll be right back with you shortly. With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. They've got Hayes, and it's Evans in at the shooting guard position. Malone, pass to Kennard. To the middle. Inside. To the wing, right side. Collison. Pass to Evans. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Portland?
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals, really pressuring those ball handlers.
2 shots.
And he makes the first. So both teams changing it up here. And so he hits both. And it's Rozier with the ball for Portland. They've led by as many as 14. Floats one, and it's good on the lay-in. Rozier's got his first basket.
Boy, pretty move by Rozier. He's forced into the floater, but what touch right there.
Here's Evans on the take. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
Terry Rozier picks one up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. Caruso, he's checked in for Diallo.
You got this. You got this.
He hits the second from the line. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Portland leading. Pass to Allen. Little with the ball. Here's Blunt. Now here's Simmons. With the drive. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
There's a screen. Pass to Malone. Jacks up a 3. And Kennard with the 3.
Well, this is how Luke Kennard made his way to the NBA. The knockdown three. Good night.
Now Simmons. And here's Little. Rozier outside. Up and over Kennard. It's Hayes with the rebound.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage.
Pass to Evans. Now here's Hayes. Down low. Here's Malone. And the layup is good off the glass. And now it's just a 4-point Portland lead.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And the Trailblazers call time here.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Well, Coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Simmons finds Hardaway. It's deflected. Payton against Simmons. Payton passes to Bagley. The layup misses. So it's Portland now. Here's Mayo. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
On the wing, Payton. Pass to Malone. Crafty move. Yes, it's good. And now just a 2-point Portland lead.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Mayo. Right side, Hardaway. Takes a three. And it's Bagley with the rebound. Bagley's got his 6th rebound on the night. Malone, pass to Hayes. Here's Malone. Pass to Allen. A floater. And there it is for him. It's a tie ball game.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Simmons with it. Over Bagley. And it's Simmons missing.
Great contest down low. Allowing no easy hoops is a winning approach.
Outside Payton. Takes it inside. So they take the lead.
They're really working the paint now.
Man, Man, they're just getting run over right now.
And you can really see they're starting to show some frustration.
Timeout called, Portland. Doherty, the pass to Ashik. Here's Mayo. To the paint to stop the run. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. That was good by Stojakovic.
Just beautiful setup. They found the size mismatch inside, delivered when they really needed it.
Outside Hardaway.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Doherty's gone 4 for 6 from the floor here tonight. Hayden passes to Williams. Allen outside. Pass to Stojakovic. Rebound by Ashik. Ashik's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Mayo. Hits a three-pointer.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
At the line for one.
He knows just how important these shots are, and he makes them count.
A minute 29 left to play in the fourth. Here's Stojakovic. The three-pointer off the mark. Portland leading. Hardaway, the pass to Ashik. Here's Mayo. Got a hand on it. And here's Allen. Inside. Bagley, no good. Here's Mayo. Allen defending. There's the triple. And knocks down the three.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. To halt the run. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Doherty. And it's good!
Oh my, you have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with. Ooh.
.27 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Stojakovic, no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
Peja Stojakovic. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Portland. Brad Doherty. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is such a mental aspect of the game. This guy keeps his composure and comes through.
And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Tim Hardaway, taking 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Payton passes to Stojakovic. Allen outside. This one for 3. Oh, he buried the 3. Timeout called. Portland. They lead by 2. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers, Tim Hardaway. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That's what you call slamming the door. This one is over.
So a close game sees Portland taking this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our
great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
On the court right now for the Spurs, they've got Jennings. Porzingis is out there with Wang. Then it's Bridges. And it's Windler in at the 2 spot. Here's Wang. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even. Wang's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Spurs. Isaac outside. McKee with it. No scoring in this one. Passes it to Wilkins. 6 on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup.
You know, this is why Wilkins is so highly regarded. I mean, he's got the ability to convert over tight coverage and make tough shots.
Now here's Jennings to the right side. Bridges outside. A floater. He takes it up and lays it in. Bridges has got it all tied up now for the Spurs.
That's just a case of desire. Bridges wanting it more.
Left side Wilkins. Stolen. Bridges inside. Guarded by McKee. Pass to Windler for the lead. Drains it from beyond the arc. And it's a 3-point Spurs lead.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Outside Wilkins. He kicks it to Rose. Over Jennings. And there's Rose on the assist by Wilkins. Rose has got 11.
Boy, you look at Rose, and you just love the imagination he brings to his offensive game. You know, this guy is constantly pushing the boundaries of his basketball ability.
Now here's Porzingis. 11 points in the game. Makes it off the glass. 13 points in the game.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
And there's the pass to Bamba. Now Wilkins. Over in the corner, Isaac. Rose in the post. He's guarded by Jennings. Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. 5th on the list, the Magic.
There's not a whole lot to complain about with these numbers. I mean, they made a commitment to rebounding last year, and it was obvious. It showed on a consistent basis. They put great effort into rebounding the ball last season.
The first one falls.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different Rose here. I mean, a better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
And he can't hit the second. The Spurs have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be. But so far, that's not been the case.
Now here's Rose. 12 points for him. Pass to Isaac. Shoots over Jennings. Once again off the mark, Orlando. And so it's Jennings with it. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Masterful ball movement that time by Jennings. A terrific passer with really quick hands.
Rose surveying the D. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Spurs leading by 4. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by Isaac.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
McKee, the pass to Rose. Back to McKee. Bamba, a screen on Bridges. McKee, no luck.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And the layup falls.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Rose against Jennings. Passes it to Porzingis. And the three off target.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Isaac, a screen on Jennings. Rose, that's good.
You know, this is what Rose does best to me, guys. A scorer who attacks on offense with unbridled ferocity.
Rose against Jennings. There's a screen. Pass to Windler. Takes the 3. That falls. Great assist by Brandon Jennings. Jennings has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Magic trail by 5. And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. It's been quite a game for Porzingis.
Yeah, he's just torching them right now. A good decision to huddle up, kind of hit the reset button, and figure out how to slow his roll.
Get up and get loud, fans. It's 3, 2, 1. Lights out.
Making some changes. Grant, he's checked in for McKee, and it's Harper in for Rose. And the Spurs making a change here. There's a minute 34 left here in the third quarter.
Boy, nice setup with the pass, and Wilkins bounces up knowing just what to do with it.
Here's Skiles. 7 points in the game. Here's Windler. Releases from the wing and drills it. Windler's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his half. And he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Now, here's Harper. Scoreless thus far. Bamba's shot is off.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Wang can't get it to go.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Harper the pass to Bamba. And the dunk by Bamba.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Skiles the pass to Wang. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but but he still threw that down pretty hard.
And that's the kind of play you just do not want to give up defensively. You lose the possession and give up a quick 2 at the other end.
And not so fast. The officials.
The previous play is under review.
Before we go to the fourth.
And even though, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game. And really, it's about getting the call right.
Yeah, and the NBA Replay Center.
The ruling of the floor is confirmed.
The turnarounds, I think.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break.
58.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Markelle Fultz out there with Harper. Then there's Grant, and it's Knox in at the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's the screen. Drives to the hoop. The kick out to Harper. Clock at 6. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Fernando, that's good.
A true combo guard. Harper provides defense and scoring. And he can pass, too. He does it all.
Here's Skiles. And the pass to Windler. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Screen by Grant. Harper the pass to Grant. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Perfect execution on that screen and roll. Grant showing off that IQ there.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for San Antonio.
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end, tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
One of the things you love about Grant is how hard he plays. I mean, not only that, but he plays hard and smart.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Windler's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Fultz kicks to Harper. Pass to Fernando. And here is Grant. Passes to McCloud. Fultz with the ball. 3-pointer. Good on the 3-point shot.
Man, his range is really impressive. Shoots that thing from deep easily.
Here's Windler. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Markelle Fultz. That's his first foul. The Magic making a switch here. Rose is checked in. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Zinkas, he's checked in for Juan Hernangomez. Here's Skiles. He's covered by Rose. Here's Murasov. Orlando grabs the miss.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for the Magic. McKee comes in for Fultz. Outside Harper. Kicks to McKee. Back to Harper. Shot clock at 5. To tie it up. And that one swishes right in. Harper's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got to feel like they're in control of this thing.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. And here's Jennings outside. Hits it from three-point range. And the Spurs lead by 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Harper with a screen on Porzingis. Here's Isaac. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Bridges against McKee. Bridges shot. Good.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Put your hands together, fans. Here they are, the 407.
For the Magic, Bamba comes in for Horace Grant. And it's Wilkins in for Harper. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
During that last break, I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley said to his team. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thanks so much, David. And here's Rose outside. Bridges with the board. Spurs leading by 3. Pass to Jennings. Outside, Porzingis. The pass to Marley. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Jennings can't get it to go.
Oh, man, you know he'd love to have that one over.
Inside. And Isaac throws it down.
Man, I like how poised Isaac is. Excellent calmness and control. That's impressive for a young guy.
And here's Jennings. Jennings sets the screen for Bridges. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Rose with the ball for Orlando. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. San Antonio's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. It's stolen by McKee. Pass to Isaac. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Wilkins has got 3 assists now in this one. 1:53 left in the fourth quarter. Jennings kicks to Porzingis. Shoots over Isaac. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Great execution by Porzingis, showing you he can get it done in the clutch.
Isaac a screen on Jennings. Passes it to McKee. 1:30 left in the game. And Wilkins with the stuff.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Porzingis against Isaac. Porzingis passes to Lang. Stolen by Bamba. Now Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And the development of Isaac, exciting to watch. When he's playing with this kind of confidence, he comes up big in the clutch.
Spurs trail by 3. Outside Jennings. Up top Porzingis. Takes it from 10. No good off the back of the rim.
That's as high percentage as it gets for him. I mean, the defense really has to be mindful of not giving him that kind of space to operate.
Down low, Wilkins. Yes!
Boy, so far Wilkins has just been going off, finding plenty of ways to outwork the defense and get his points.
San Antonio calls timeout. They trail by 5. 43 seconds left in the fourth.
Give a big round of applause. It's your 407 Net Steve.
Marley kicks to Porzingis. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Well, you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moments. Why? He's an impact player.
Here's Rose.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
They've got to go all out trying to force a turnover here.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his first foul. Time call here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Porzingis lets it go with a 3. Got it. And oh, that was an enormous 3-pointer.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Wilkins outside. To win it. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last second shot is offline. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. McKee out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then it's Wilkins. Then there's Derrick Rose. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Marley with a screen on McKee. Bridges misses. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for Orlando. Now the pass to Isaac. Six to shoot. Wilkins setting the pick for Isaac. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's on Porzingis.
This is what makes him special, his ability to come through in these spots.
Spurs trail by 4. Now Porzingis knocks it loose. Pass to Wang. Bamba with the block.
Guys, that's all athleticism and timing. Bamba, a terrific shot blocker because he uses the physical tools he has quite well.
The Spurs shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? Jennings passes to Wang, and here's Porzingis for a 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Magic leading by 4. Here's Wilkins, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Porzingis.
This is who the team wants on the line. Wilkins wants to come up big in these spots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
And you look at Wilkins, everybody talks about the spectacular athleticism, but in some ways, I think he's just underrated as a basketball player. It just does so many things well for his team.
Second one is good. Bring both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Sensing an opportunity here to increase the lead and capitalizing on it.
Outside Jennings. Porzingis kicks to Marley. It's up a 3. It's the 3-point bomb.
Yeah, Thunder Dan Marley, a lights-out perimeter scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
To the inside. Stolen by Marley. Takes it from 10. Orlando grabs the miss. McKee's got 4 rebounds now tonight. He feeds it to Wilkins. That one falls. Wilkins has got 4 this quarter.
An outstanding finisher. Wilkins is at his best when he's attacking aggressively.
Pass to Porzingis. Good.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
Stolen by Marley. Outside Jennings, and the foul on Derrick Rose. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're behind by 3. 35 seconds left in overtime. What do you think, guys?
And looking at how much time they have, I think it's likely we'll see them try to get a good look and score quickly.
Jennings drives in. Here's Wang. Money! Jennings with the steal. Here's Marley. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And an intentional foul right there.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
That's a good foul, though. I like that. I mean, clock management crucial at this time of the game.
It's the first, and that will put them up by 2.
And the grizzled veteran Rose, no stranger to having to up the ante and come up clutch. Yeah, how about the nerves there? Those free throws put them in a very good position. 3 points clear.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 20 seconds left to play in the first overtime. What's your take, guys?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Either way, they got to score the ball.
Jennings finds Porzingis. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Kristaps did not get thrown off by the contact. He's just too big and long, too determined as well. And you hate to have a player foul out, but their depth could be an asset here, helping them weather his absence.
And no good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. He's able to hit the second one, and that will put them up by 2. Now here's Porzingis. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. The defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now we're headed to overtime number 2. We've got more in store for you right after this. And as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. Isaac with the ball. Wilkins with a screen on Porzingis. And the basket by Isaac. Isaac's got 19 points.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Rose against Jennings. Pass to Windler. To the paint. Here's Wang. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Wang's got it all tied up now for the Spurs. And it's Rose with the ball for the Magic. Isaac a screen on Jennings. The pass to McKee. Wilkins with the ball beyond the arc. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Windler, the pass to Jennings. To the middle. Here's Wang driving the lane. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that brings them within 2 here. Both shots good from the stripe. Orlando's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. And the Magic lead by 3.
He's showing he wants to be the man. Bamba has the hunger to step up in those big moments.
Porzingis against Isaac. Here's Porzingis. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Orlando leading by 3. Shoots from 14, and there are the Magic with another bucket.
Boy, Neek gets so much lift on that jump shot, it's really hard for any defender to affect his shot.
Pass to Porzingis. Here's Windler. Back to Porzingis. Passes it to Windler. Just 5 to shoot. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
You know, one of the things I love about Porzingis' game, he's really a terrific catch and shoot guy, especially for a 7-footer.
They swipe it. Here's Windler. Good! A huge shot to tie it up.
Well, so often we see this transition buckets off turnovers.
And we know turnovers are painful and costly. You get loose with the ball on one end and get punished on the other end.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. McKee dishes to Wilkins. Wilkins draws the double. Isaac finds Rose. It counts.
I tell you what, this is the white-hot version of Derrick Rose right
now. All right, fans, stand up and get loud.
San Antonio calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. 27 seconds left in the second overtime period. Good stuff. Rose against Jennings. It's to Porzingis. Porzingis is double. On the wing, Bridges. Guarded by McKee. Shot clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. Over Bamba. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
Porzingis aggressive and effective tonight from start to finish. Coach is smiling all night long.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. It's Wilkins on the wing. McKee for 3. And so with overtime 2 in the books, the game is still not over. Overtime number 3 coming up. 2K Sports, back in a moment from the Amway Center. Can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. And here's Jennings to take the lead. Rebounded by McKee. McKee's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Isaac. Rebounded by the Spurs. Wang's got 8 rebounds in this game. Kicks it out to Jennings. 6 on the shot clock. There's the pick. Shoots the 3. Sinks the triple. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Hey, it's not just about trusting your teammates in this game. You got to trust yourself, too. And Jennings does not lack for self-trust.
Rose passes to Isaac. Leads away. The shot by Wilkins, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Porzingis against Rose. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Boy, how about the coordination from Porzingis initiating as the ball handler in the pick and roll? You don't see many 7-3 guys do that.
Here's Rose. And that one is off. Bridges with some nice defense. Spurs leading by 5. The pass to Windler. Trying to find Porzingis. That's it to him. Pass to Wang. And he drives in. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Rose. Will it go? Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Great respect for how Rose raises his level of play in the biggest moments.
Second personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for Orlando, Derrick Rose.
Free throw drops for Rose. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. They lead by 4. Inside, here's Wang, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Nice recognition there by Porzingis. He's getting better and better as a passer.
Magic shooting 61%, showing all the indications of an offense that is locked in. And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Jennings against Rose. Shoots over Jennings. It drops. And now they trail by just 4.
Hey, guys, we know Rose has drilled big shots before. Just add another one to the highlight reel.
And that's an intentional foul.
Third team foul.
Here's Windler. He's defended by Wilkins. Pass to Wang. And he commits the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
No one near Isaac as he lets it go. The kick out to Rose. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Bamba. Count! And now they trail by just 4.
Boy, Bamba's a guy you look for inside. I mean, it's hard to miss him. The guy's got an 8-foot wingspan, and he's also hard to stop.
And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
15 foul.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Jennings. 2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
And the one thing that Jennings gives this team is speed. He's got tremendous speed, whether it's the quick release or his authoritative takes to the basket.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. Guys, what do you think?
Still a sliver of hope.
Yeah, but they've got to score and then foul immediately.
Hey! Once again, fans, let's hear it for your 3-2-1 hype.
Floats it up for Rose. Jennings with the steal. And so they foul intentionally.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
They didn't really have another option. I mean, I thought they did a nice job getting it in his hands and making sure he was the guy who'd go to the line. They've been a totally different squad here in the overtime. I'm just not seeing the same energy.
McKee for the triple. Trains it from downtown.
We all know how Rose can score the ball, but sometimes I think we dismiss how good of a passer he is.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Personal foul.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that increases their lead to 6. For 3, McKee. No good there. And so it's San Antonio with the win. An amazing game lasting multiple overtimes.
I mean, definitely an epic game. And while both teams fought hard, I just got the sense they played more with a purpose to win. I mean, all the tension in OT, they have got to be exhausted, but happy. What a game.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. Much appreciated, David. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season.
Out to the wing. Horford passes to Robinson. Now Adams. Back to Robinson. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must.
They've got Malik Beasley, and it's Robinson in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Here's Starks. Pass to Zerbiak. There's a screen. 4 on the clock. From down in the low post, it goes. Zerbiak's got 5 points.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
Unloads from 13. Rebound by the Bulls. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game, and that's a 1-game homestand for the club.
Next foul. Jamal Metro. First personal foul. First team foul.
Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Here's Starks. And that one's on target from the wing. And now it's an 11-point Bulls lead.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Minutes gone in this third quarter now. Out to Beasley. Pass to Horford. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Robinson. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Horford's got 3 assists in the game.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the knack.
Here's Terry. 13 points in the game. Here's Zerbiak from outside the arc, and the three-pointer goes. Give him 8.
3 straight to begin this half. Couldn't have drawn it up any better.
To the left wing. Pass to Beasley. The 3 is up. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Here's Terry. Adams covering. Releases. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
They couldn't have asked for a better start to this half offensively. 4 straight and counting.
Out to Beasley. Back to Adams. The baseline J. And the Nets tack on 2 more.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so their mid-range is usually available.
Starks the pass to Terry. Here's Zerbiak. Lets it go from deep. The shot that time not on target.
Okay, that's frustrating. We work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Now here's Adams. He's got 7. Mashburn, the pass to Horford. Here's Adams. Launches a 3. Here's Robinson. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball. And a quick look at how the Chicago Bulls schedule is shaping up. On Saturday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Saturday, Williams is checked in for Chicago. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Chicago. 9-point game. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the last 5 MVP award winners have come from Europe, and this summer we saw Victor Wembanyama from France drafted 1st overall, and that's good for business. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said the numbers are large. They start with a B. That's how big the business is internationally, but we think we're just scratching the surface. BA?
Yeah, that's a good point. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Miller's checked in for Chicago.
One shot.
And that one misses. The Bulls have got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And here is Williams. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Nets. Robinson's got 5 rebounds in the game. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. With the teardrop. And the layup is good. Robinson's got 10. 1:39 left in the third quarter. Outside, Williams. O'Neal on the wing. Shoots over Robinson. To the right side. Pass to Boozer. Fires for three. Brooklyn with the board. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Chapman. 1:07 left in the third. Horford. Again, the net score.
They finally found their shooting touch after a rough first half.
Williams with it. Pass to O'Neal. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Right wing. Horford outside. Here's Chapman. Jackson outside. Just 5 on the clock. The teardrop. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, good whistle there.
At the line, Mark Jackson.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. The Bulls making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Chicago has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Markkanen outside. Williams on the wing. Lays it up and banks it in. Williams has got 6 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And so it's Chicago leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
We got to now start to anchor down defensively right now. Trust each other and trust the loads. It's not just one-on-one defense. It's together.
A little help from your friends. Billy Donovan preaching it. Are these guys listening?
Well, you also have to credit the other team. Obviously, their offensive play calling is having an effect. We'll see what the response is.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Bulls, Lauri Markkanen out there with Miller. Then there's Talen Horton-Tucker, and it's Noah in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
At the line for the Bulls, Williams, shooting 1.
Free throw drops for Williams. Brooklyn has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Chapman, defended by Horton Tucker. Chapman misses. And Williams has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Now Markkanen to the inside. Here's Noah. Sweet little floater. And the Bulls lead by 10.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
Williams against Jackson. Over Williams. Martin, left side. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Chapman. Shot clock at 6. Here's Olajuwon. Started by Markkanen. Shot's good by Olajuwon.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
The Nets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Jackson. Here's Chapman. Puts up a 3. Miller pulls it in.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Horton Tucker, the pass to Williams. 3-pointer. Rebounded by the Nets.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead.
Jackson, the pass to Martin. Knocked loose. Out to the right wing. To the middle. Here's Olajuwon. He shoots again. And it's good on the layup.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead.
Time to get excited and get loud. Here they are, Team Hype.
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, Billy Donovan was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Williams. Pass to Starks. A deep 3. And again, Chicago, no good. Beasley for 3. Here's Mashburn. Counted.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And Chicago has possession. The Nets making their last shot. Markkanen with a screen on Adams. Williams from long range. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Chapman passes to Adams. Fires from deep. Drains the triple.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Terry. Here's Starks. The kick out to Williams. Clock at 6. Marketed for 3. Here's Boozer. And another shot. And rejected. Here's Chapman. And here's Adams. Pass to Olajuwon. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And out the line, shooting 2, Hakeem Olajuwon.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Robinson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
They've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a bust.
Here's Terry. Adams covering. Here's Zerbiak. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got 4 rebounds now. Mashburn, pass to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Here's Zerbiak. After the basket by Brooklyn. There's the 3. And again, Chicago, no good. Now here's Adams. Oh, there's the alley. That puts him in the lead.
Oh, incredible. Save that one. I want to watch it again.
Awesome. And the Bulls call time here. They're behind by 2. 1:57 left in the 4th. And the Nets making a change here. Warford's checked in. Here's Terry. Adams covering. Terry, the pass to Starks. 6 to shoot. Pass to Terry. Counted from distance. And the Bulls lead by 1.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Here's Adams. No one near him. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Terry. Pass to Boozer. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Malik Beasley. So the first one drops, and that ties this game up. The second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
He wanted to get his team to lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
A nice shot by Mashburn.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game, and that one was easy.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively.
Here's Terry. Pass to O'Neal. Out to the right wing. From the arc. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're down by 1. There's 47 seconds left in the game. And so it's Brooklyn with it. They trail by 1. Timeout called. The Nets. They're trailing by 1. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
You know what time it is. It's time for team.
Inside. Oh, he nails it!
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Timeout called. The Bulls. They're down by 1. 43 seconds left in the game. Zerbiak, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Terry. Adams covering. It's hauled in by Robinson. Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth. Down low. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. They trail by 1. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
This is where your coaching is so important. They need a really good play now.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
And Chicago has possession. Here's Terry. Pass to Boozer. Oh, it falls!
And once you get the height advantage from there, no need to mess around.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. They're losing by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what's your take?
They've got one last chance to win it. It's got to be a catch and shoot off the inbounds play. They don't have time for a second pass.
Here's Adams from the arc. And time expires. Fantastic defensive play to seal the win. So it's the Bulls taking the W in a close one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Steve Smith, I'm Brian Anderson. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Outside Holiday. From past the arc. Barrett, no good. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Down by 15. And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Holiday. Richardson is out there with Darius Baisley. Then there's P.J. Washington. And it's Barrett at shooting guard. Now here's Richardson. He has yet to score. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. So it'll be P.J. Washington shooting. They get Marc Gasol. Credit where credit is due. P.J. Washington is one hard-working guy on the floor. Isn't he, Greg?
He's got that grittiness to him, Kevin. Values every chance he gets to affect the game. And like you said, he puts a ton of effort into his play.
Free throw good from Washington. And Greg, when things go crazy, coaches are often the first to go. But how often does that improve things?
Sometimes it goes the opposite direction, Kevin. But the simple fact is it's usually easier to change the coach than it is to turn over the roster. And given how crafty Gasol is, it's difficult trying to stick to him, especially in these screen and roll sets.
Now here is Holiday. Washington with the screen on Rubio. Holiday, the pass to Washington. Gasol with the defensive effort.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
Rubio dishes to Gasol. This one for three. Weber, the second chance points on the tip in. Weber's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. Now, here's Barrett. He has 5. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
White. That's in. Coming off an assist from Rubio. Rubio's got his 7th assist here tonight. Rubio against Holiday. Washington sets the pick for Holiday. For 3, Barrett connects from three-point range. Barrett's got 8 points.
And this is who Barrett is, a competitor, someone who looks to get revenge whenever he can.
Down low, here's White. Second chance effort, count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Gasol.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Now here is Holiday trying to find Washington. Gets it to him. And Gasol sends it back. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Barrett finds Baisley. Banked in off the glass. He's got 8.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now, here is Weber. He's got 10. At the elbow, it's Gasol. Weber outside. Pocket 6. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Baisley passes to Holiday. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Washington with the screen on Rubio. Pass to Washington. Another shot. And the basket is good. And he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
How frustrating for the defense. You get the stop, but then fail to block out.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Ryan Kaminsky, he's checked in for Weber. And it's Crawford in for Ricky Rubio. That free throw good from Washington. So it's the Hawks now. 15-point game. White the pass to Kaminsky. Johnson against Richardson. Johnson kicks to Crawford. Gasol, a screen on Barrett. From 13, a rebound by Washington. Washington's got his 6th rebound on the night. Richardson the pass to Baisley. Rebounded by Kaminsky.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Kaminsky sets the pick for White. The Hawks again can't hit.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's Marbury. He's got 6. Washington kicks to Barrett. Shoots. And then Washington with the dunk.
And, you know, it's one thing to get the offensive rebound, but then how about the loud bucket he's able to convert?
He was in perfect position under the hoop break. You're right. Once he gets his hands on the miss. Now here's White. 12 points for him. Crawford, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Marbury, good.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Please give a big hand for your Hawks Youth Dance Team.
And the 76ers making a change here. Eibel's checked in. Let's take a moment to look at the 2K leaderboard and see last year's high-scoring teams. The Hawks, number 1.
Yeah, number 1 in the league in terms of points per game a season ago. They play as a team, just really unselfish in terms of their brand of basketball.
A minute 50 left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Kaminsky. Now here's Crawford. Trying to end the drought. Rebound by the 76ers. Richardson's got 4 rebounds in this game. To the inside. Here's Baisley. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
There's the pass to Kaminsky. White looking around. Cans the shot with nobody near him. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The IQ of White, reading those pick and rolls and just taking what the D gives him.
Eibel finds Richardson. Washington with the screen on Johnson. Richardson the pass to Washington. And then Washington with the dunk.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Back to White. Hawks passing it around. Crawford outside. This all setting the pick for Crawford. Shoots over Washington. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Crawford's got his second basket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Marbury. He's got 9. Fires the 3. They grab their own miss. And here's Richardson outside. Unable to get that one. P.J. Washington has been leading the charge for Philadelphia. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. Back to the action in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Murray out there with Crawford. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Frank Kaminsky. And it's Williams at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. A shot by Kaminsky. Nobody around. That's in there. Murray with the assist.
He's gotten so good at finding the open man. Murray does it again.
Here's Marbury. Jackson a screen on Murray. Marbury sinks the 3-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Murray. Passes to Kaminsky. On the wing, Johnson. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
And it's Robinson with the jam.
A guy with Marbury's vision is not going to miss that one, sending it right over the top to the shooter.
Murray looking around. Pass to Kaminsky. Shoots over McDaniel. And Atlanta again with the bucket.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Marbury. Rebounded by Kaminsky. The Hawks trail by 20. Here's Crawford. And Thibault sends it back. Here's Marbury. Shoots from 14, and he drops that one in. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Philadelphia.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
That's been all night long. And also dominating the offensive boards, and that's been winning them a lot of extra looks at the hoop.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Here's Marbury. He's covered by Murray. Robinson a screen on Murray. Marbury passes to Robinson. Right wing. Here's McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. McDaniels got his first 3 points of the game.
And one of the stories of the second half has been all of those second chance points. I mean, they have been terrific on the offensive backboard.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. For the Hawks, Weber, he's checked in for Kaminsky. Johnson comes in for Stanley Johnson. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Then for the 76ers, Josh Richardson's checked in for McDaniels. R.J. Barrett comes in for Justin Jackson. And it's Drew Holiday in for Matisse Thybulle. Here's Crawford. Outside Williams. Rubio outside. Back to Williams. Got a piece of it and stolen by Richardson. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Robinson sets a screen for Holiday. Barrett wide open. He fires. Another three for Philadelphia.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
And Rubio kicks to Williams. Tipped away. And so the ball is out of bounds. Richardson touched it last. And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Philadelphia 76ers. On Sunday, they'll go up against the Magic in Orlando. And then on Saturday, they'll head back home to host the Indiana Pacers. Atlanta making some changes. Gasol's checked in for Williams. And it's White in for Jamal Crawford. Then for the 76ers, McDaniels, he's checked in for Richardson. Justin Jackson comes in for Barrett. And Matisse Thybulle subbed in for Drew Holiday. Now, here's Rubio. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. McDaniels finds Thybulle. Here's Marbury. Covered by Rubio. Marbury, good.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Now Rubio. Over in the corner, White. 6 to shoot. Here's Gasol, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And there aren't too many big men more dependable than Gasol. He's a skilled passer who can operate out of that high post, but also give you a little rim protection if you need it.
First one falls for him. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Now we know, Richard, you've made your stance on shortening the NBA season very clear. Are you still opposed to the idea?
I am so opposed to it. When you think about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, you think about the travel that these guys had to do, and they still played 82 games. They weren't sitting in first-class seats. And now, fast forward 40, 50 years, players can't do that, or they want to shorten the game. I'm sorry. Stick with the history.
Count it.
Such a savvy offensive player. Weber showing some of his tricks there with the floater.
Here's Marbury, covered by Rubio. Lobbed up there for Robinson. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. Outside, White. Rubio sets the pick for White. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Robinson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Weber outside. Back to Rubio. Gasol a screen. Rubio with a wide open look. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. 1:32 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Marbury. So here's one for you, RJ. Is there anyone in the league right now that reminds you of yourself as a player?
Now, if we're talking about me in my prime, and I hope these players don't get disrespected, but Jaylen Brown and Andrew Wiggins, just the way they play, some of the moves that they make, like I can see myself doing those things.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the 76ers.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Now, here's Thibault. And there's the pass to Dudley. Tries from 10. Doesn't go for him. Good D by Weber. So it's Rubio bringing it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Weber gets the bucket.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
Outside Jackson. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in as we end with the New Balance Player of the Game.
Here's Stuckey. And there's so much on-court communication. Brent, what types of things are being called out by players?
Well, on defense, BA, it's pretty much everything. You're trying to read the opposing team's coach, try to hear the call of the play coming, try to yell out to your teammates so predictably they know what movements are happening, and then within engagement of that play, you're calling your switches, you're calling where your help is, and that should happen 75 times a night. So by the end of the night, the team that communicates the most usually ends up winning the game.
And so in the game for Phoenix, they've got Jaylen Brown, JaVale McGee out there with Kyle Kuzma, and it's Worthy in at the small forward position. Here's Stuckey. Here's the teardrop, and he takes it up and lays it in.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Here's Pippen. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. The Suns trailing. And now around 2 minutes going by in this half. To the paint. Here's McGee. Kuzma outside. Off target from three-point range. The Lakers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his 3rd foul so far. All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Ooh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in all-star games. Live ball substitutions, a little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing, a little chaos to it. Be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining. Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. He drops it from range.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the 2nd half.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Here's the pick. Here's Pippen. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Now here's Davis. Tight defense on him. Here's Stuckey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Stuckey's got 4 points this quarter.
What a spurt. I mean, they're making this a game.
3rd quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. The 3-ball. Sends it home from 3-point land. Abdul-Rahim's got 10 points in the game.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
Kuzma for 3. And Aiden pulls it down. The Lakers have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the 3rd. You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A. and the city loves basketball. And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Now here's Kuzma. He has 6, and the shot goes in.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Pippen, pass to Abdul-Rahim. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
The first free throw is good. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
And he sinks the second. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
And he makes all three. You know, Brent, for the Suns franchise, it's hard to believe they've never won an NBA title.
Pretty incredible with the Ring of Honor in Phoenix that they have, and the amount of Hall of Fame players that have put on that jersey. And they've lost the finals a few times, up 2-0 back in the 21 finals. They've had a couple of MVPs, some fantastic teams. The title is the last frontier for the Phoenix Suns.
Here's Peterson. 9 points in the game. Lets it fly. And he hits the jumper. Davis has got 12 points.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
Inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Ayton. And it's Davis penetrating. Pass to Abdul-Rahim. Here's Cassell. 1:33 left in the third quarter of the game. And he makes it on the layup. Abdul-Rahim's got 8 here in this quarter.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
Yeah, and the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Now here's Kuzma. Give him 8.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Peterson, defended by Brown. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to White. Here's Turkoglu. They need this. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
First team foul. Shooting for Phoenix, Turkoglu at the line for 3.
And he's good on the first of 3. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for the Lakers. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Takes the 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Turkoglu. 10 points for him. The 3. Drops in the 3. Turkoglu's got 6 here in the quarter.
Anything you can do, I can do better. That one felt a little personal right there.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. We'll be right back after this word. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Davis, the pass to Cassell. Here's Peterson. Here's Cassell. To the inside. Here's Bradley. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Bradley's gotten his first points in this one. And the Suns shooting just 42% so far in the game. And for Phoenix, we've got Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Lawson in at the point. And he lobs it up. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Outside Davis. Pass to Cassell. Three-pointer. Hits the trifecta. Cassell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
And Allen gets it to go.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Cassell. There's the steal. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. Here's Lawson. Pass to Turkoglu from the arc. And the Suns get another three.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Davis against Allen. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Los Angeles Lakers. On Sunday, they head out on the road to face the Cavaliers in Cleveland. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against the Trailblazers in Portland. So both teams making some changes here. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Bradley sets a screen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for two, Scottie Pippen.
First free throw is good. The Suns making a switch here. And he makes the first but misses the second. The Suns have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Turkoglu, the pass to Cauley-Stein. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Great position inside. Once Cauley-Stein is that close to the basket, the defense is going to have to come over and do something about it, usually a foul.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw is good.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
Los Angeles has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Pass to Pippen. Shot clock at 6. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Lakers lead by 13. Here's Worthy. Outside, Brown. Puts up a 3. Here's Cauley Stein. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Yeah, the reach a factor there for Cauley Stein. I'd love to see him hit the boards a little bit more often.
Cassell passes to Pippen. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Here's Stuckey. Pass to Turkoglu. Beyond the arc. The Lakers with a rebound. Abdul-Rahim's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Cassell. Sinks that one from the post. Cassell's got 5 points now this quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
And turn your attention to the court. It's your Lakers squad.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. He wants his team to be careful with the ball. He's not happy with the amount of turnovers they've coughed up so far. He believes if they focus on being more patient on offense, that will help cut down on the giveaways. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. McGee passes to Kuzma. From 20 feet. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
There's all these little attributes to Kyle Kuzma's game that you start to see show themselves. He's developing as a passer and as a rebounder. I think his best basketball is still ahead of him.
2 shots.
The first one falls.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Kuzma hits them both.
They've definitely made free throws look easy here in the second half.
Outside Davis. They set the pick. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. Here's Stuckey. Kuzma with a screen on Davis. Pass to Brown. Launches a 3. Bullseye! Jaylen Brown!
A quality three-point shooter, Brown stretches your defense, making Jaylen that much harder to guard.
Here's Abdul-Rahim, defended by Kuzma. Pippen, the pass to Kittles. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Scottie Pippen. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul.
Brown, a screen on Davis. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And Ayton has got the ball here for the Lakers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Davis misses.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's McGee. Pass to Kuzma. Clock at 6. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Fires for 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Lakers.
This team did a lot of things well tonight. Number 1 was passing the ball.
And it was a team that was in rhythm. And they just trusted each other to take the right shots.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. There are so many different ways to build a team, Brett. Making trades, you can use the draft, there's free agency. What do you think is the best route?
Well, B.A., the one critical thing that we need to talk about is what market are we in? And that will start to restrict the ways that, or enhance the ways that you can build your team. For those L.A. teams and the New York teams, it's probably free agency. Memphis, OKC, San Antonio, you absolutely have to hit home runs in the draft.
He misses the free throw. Both teams deciding to change it up. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Phoenix has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. Allen's got 8 points in the quarter.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Siakam, no good. Phoenix has gone 4 of 6 from deep thus far in the fourth. Outside White. Cauley Stein with it. Bradley on him. Pass to Turkoglu. Spins. Three-pointer. Pascal Siakam with a rebound.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Here's Pippen. And the shot goes. And the Lakers lead by 15.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. So alongside Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, Brent Barry, and our entire 2K crew, I'm Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. Now New Balance presents the Player of the Game.
And it's Anderson with the ball for Charlotte. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big three of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, they've got Edwards. Devin Booker out there with Fox. Then there's Bradley, and it's Ibaka in at the 4. Now here's Edwards. 5 to shoot. And Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, on the glass, Ibaka can be so effective. Nice job saving the play that time.
To the wing on the left. High post Lopez. Feeds it to Anderson. Shoots over Fox. And it's Anderson that time on the assist by Lopez. Anderson's got 8.
Oh, nice shot from Anderson. Saw the window and took it.
Outside, Fox. To the paint, here's Bradley. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Bradley's got his second bucket of the night.
And you just have to have an appreciation how under control Fox plays. I like watching him work the ball through the D in that pick and roll.
Here's Gill. Johnson with a screen on Booker. Booker against Gill. Off target with the jump hook.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thanks, Kevin. DeMar DeRozan credits his upbringing in Compton, California for helping him make the person that he is today. He said, "It gave me my toughness, my aggression. It matured me very fast into a man. That's something that to this day sticks with me. No matter what I get or how much I have now, I still remember what it feels like to have nothing." Kevin?
That's a good thought to keep in your head. David, thanks. Here's Fox after the basket by Charlotte. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. To the middle. Here's Bradley, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Bradley's got his third basket of the night.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Pass to Gill. One thing you hear nowadays, Doris, is that there's not enough defense. Do you agree with that?
I don't in this way, Kevin. I believe we must redefine what quality defense looks like. The floor is so spread, the skill level and shot making so high that I think it is much more difficult to guard in today's NBA.
The Mavericks shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one. So both teams making some changes here.
One shot.
Free throw, good, Booker.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
The pass to Mills. Here's Brandon. 8 points for him. All alone. Jump shot is good. Brandon's got 10. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Now Fox. Lays it up off the glass. He's got 12.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
They set the pick. Johnson wide open. He fires. It's good from long range. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Fox with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 4 points now in the quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Johnson the screen. Gill against Booker. Here's Brandon. He's got 10. over Fox. Here's Lopez, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You have to wrap Brook Lopez up, right? Because this guy's so adept at using those long arms to get his shot off.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hornets?
They've been in the zone for mid-range all game long, and they've made the most of any chance they found in that space.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Mavericks trail by 6. Tosses it to Curry. He kicks to Ibaka. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Well, great decision to kick it out. Trust that your teammate will knock down the shot.
On the wing, Johnson.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Now, here's Fox. 14 points for him. Bradley is screen on Stevenson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. 5th, the Mavericks.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
And he makes the first. He hits both from the stripe. 1:27 left in the third. Pass to Brandon. Lopez, a screen on Fox. Takes a step back. Pass to Johnson. In the corner, it's Stevenson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots from the elbow. Good work defensively by Fox. And so Curry will bring it up for the Mavericks. Trailing by 4. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
Signature bucket for him on that possession. They can get themselves in front quickly with a few more like that.
Down low. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. Here's Anthony. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game. Hornets have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Lopez inside, guarded by Bradley. Offensive rebound. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over. Lopez has got 12 in the game. A tight game here in Charlotte. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Right side, Fox. Bradley. Count that one. Bradley's got 6 in the quarter.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Here's Brandon, guarded by Fox. Lopez left side. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Bradley.
Hornets ball. Substitution on the court.
Here's Bitadze. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Bitadze's got his first bucket in this one. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game. Neither team giving ground. Hornets on top. They're up by 2. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
57. Here it is, man.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Charlotte in the lead. So with Johnson on the bench, this is who Steve Clifford has out there. We've got Joe Ingles, and it's Long in at the 4 slot. Bitadze, that one drops for him.
And you can feel the excitement in the building. Both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or two.
And it's the Mavericks with the ball after the basket by Charlotte. And the pass to Brandon. Now here is Holiday. Passes it to Bitadze. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. And it's a 6-point Hornets lead.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Curry kicks to Nance. Dallas moving it around. Shot clock at 5. Ahara, the pass to Anthony. The rebound by Bitadze. Bitadze's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. From deep Ingles. Mavericks with the rebound.
Excellent defense there, but he has to be smarter and a bit more patient.
Anthony looking it over. Let's go. Dallas, no good that time either.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Long kicks to Holiday. He takes it in. Bitadze lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Bitadze's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Holmes, that's a screen. Anthony, the pass to Holmes. Pass to Nance. Anthony with it. They need this one. And the layup is good.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Charlotte calls timeout. Some changes here for the Mavericks. Serge Ibaka was checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Edwards comes in for Eduardo Nahara. And it's Booker in for Anthony. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Steve Clifford went over with his guys during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, thanks. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Anderson outside. There's a good screen. Has to be Tadze. And here's Mills for three. Booker pulls it in. Mavericks trail by 6. Curry dishes to Booker. The three. That one misses. And it's Mills with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Gill. Anderson outside. Lets a floater go. And the rejection by Ibaka. Good on the shot. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. The feed to Curry. There's the pass to Anderson. And the rejection by Curry. Here's Gill. Larry Nance comes up with the rebound.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
Williams against Curry. Back to Booker. Here's the three. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists now in this one.
And as they're trailing in this game, that they're trying to stay in it with the triple. They're shooting a lot more of them than they did in the first half.
Charlotte calls timeout. Some changes here for the Hornets. Lopez comes in for Goga Bitadze. And it's Johnson in for Williams. And then for Dallas, Bradley comes in for Nance. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Curry. Mills passes to Gill. Johnson with a screen on Booker. Here's Gill. The 7-footer falls. And the Hornets lead by 7.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Fox against Anderson. Ibaka sets the pick for Fox. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. They've led by as much as 10.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Here's Johnson. The rebound by Ibaka.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Pass to Booker. To the paint. It's blocked. And they get it back. Bradley is screened on Anderson. Fox finds Bradley. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Pocket 4, and the 3-ball is good.
How about the experience that Ibaka brings? He's able to be comfortable in any situation.
Anderson with the ball. feeds it to Mills. And he lays it straight in.
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Mavericks trail by 6. 1:36 left to play here in the fourth. Here's Booker. Lopez with the block.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Johnson, the pass to Gill. For Booker. Gill misses. Dallas has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Booker, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Fox with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Fox kicks to Edwards. Trying to find Bradley. Gets it to him. Outside, Fox. Anderson with the block. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Lopez with the block. They retain possession. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And it's Anderson with the ball for Charlotte. And so the Hornets can now just hold on to the ball. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity.
David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Olney, this is Kevin.
And we look forward.
Grant, you had a terrific mid-range. Game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers, but that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
And both free throws good for Russell.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Mikal Bridges is out there with Rui Hachimura. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Beal in at the 2 spot. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. Rebound Washington.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
Pass to Russell. Bol, a screen on Simmons. Russell, the pass to Bol. Over Simmons. That one rolls around and rims out.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
Now Bridges. Here's Towns, guarded by Russell. 4 on the clock. Towns gets the bucket.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
And one guy who's instant offense when he's hot, Dante DiVincenzo.
Yeah, he can get it going offensively. There are nights where it takes a bit for that to happen because he's an opportunistic scorer, but he's got size out of the backcourt. He's a good athlete, a good shooter, and an even better defender.
Towns finds Simmons. The fader is good. Simmons has got his first bucket in this one.
A guy who tends to play within himself, Simmons takes shots he really feels he can make.
Russell deciding where to go with it. No good on the triple.
Not been an easy start. 3 straight misses here on these possessions.
Beal outside. Pass to Simmons. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. And now just a 1-point Wizard lead.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Carter from outside sinks the tray. Carter's got 5 points.
Yes, finally one drops after the 0 of 3 start.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Towns is screen on Reddish. Pass to Bridges. And here's Simmons. Up and over Russell. And it's Simmons missing.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's Smith. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Beal. He has 7. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball. And here's what the Washington Wizards schedule looks like. On Sunday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. And then on Saturday, they'll be playing the Clippers in Los Angeles. Hill, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And a change for the Wizards. Culver, he's checked in for Reddish. The Wizards have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Culver passes to Russell. Buries it from 3. Russell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And no hesitation as D'Angelo Russell, someone who does not lack confidence.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria. But Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion. And it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. Bold pass to Russell. And again, Washington with a triple.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Towns a screen on Carter. Here's Simmons. The rebound by the Wizards. Carter's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Russell. And he comes up with a bucket. And now a 12-point Washington lead.
Are we sure that's the same player, guys? He looks completely different. What confidence he's playing with, and look how engaged he is on both ends.
Now here's Simmons, down low, and stolen by Bowl. Pass to Culver, wide open. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Hill. Hachimura from long range. Offensive rebound.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The Wizards have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Carter, a screen on Hill. From outside the arc. Hachimura with a rebound.
Even if you're not shooting it, you like to see the effort level. And his tonight has been high.
Watch out below. The flying Australian, Ben Simmons, cleared for takeoff.
Now here's Russell. He's got 12. Now a timeout called by Washington. He's checked in for Washington. Our 2K leaderboard, focusing on last year's three-point shooting leaders. On defense, the Thunder. Bold, pass to Carter. Melton outside. Back to Carter. Shot clock at 3. Count it. Carter's got 7.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Hill, the pass to Simmons. Hachimura with the ball. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Defensive foul. Wendell Carter Jr. First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Thunder making a change here. Woods checked in.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Hachimura.
Rui Hachimura is one of those guys who you're assured of as putting in the work in the offseason. I mean, his shot has gotten a little bit more accurate, and the confidence that he plays with continues to grow. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Simmons. 6 points for him. Up and over Smith. Simmons, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Smith into the lane. Pass to Carter. Melton outside. Carter, a screen on Hill. Melton with the ball. Hachimura covering. And that one's good. Melton.
He doesn't have the quickness of some guys, but he sees everything, including that opening.
Simmons with it. Gets it up. He got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Washington now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They hold a real solid lead right now. Love their approach tonight. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. So on the floor for the Wizards, we've got the Anthony Melton, and it's Hartenstein in at the center position. Here's Young, and that's good for 2.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
And the Wizards shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Here's Culver. Off target from outside.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Pass to Hill. Fires the 3. On target from range.
George Hill showing some confidence here tonight. And he's got room from deep to fire like that. He didn't think twice about that one.
Now here's Culver. Inside. Here's Hartenstein. And he dunks it down.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Waiters, that's good.
their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
The Wizards with a lead. Pass to Hartenstein. Melton against Hill. Culver outside. Hartenstein a screen. The three ball. The Thunder with the rebound.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Young misses.
Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Here's Matthews. Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Melton. Check by Hill. And there's the basket. And the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. So for the Wizards, Carter, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Reddish comes in for Culver. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Matthews. The free throw drops for Melton. And it's Beal with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 9. Outside, Hill. Wood, a screen on Russell. Hill, the pass to Wood. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Grant, you had to guard some of the greats in your career, including Jordan, Kobe, LeBron. Who was the toughest to cover?
Well, for the record, I didn't really like guarding any of them, if I'm being honest. But no one, in my opinion, tops Michael Jordan. Of course, I had to guard Kobe the most, and he was very relentless, had no weaknesses. And, you know, I was in my late 30s on one ankle, but who's counting?
That's good from Wood.
You know, Wood has really grown into himself over the past few seasons. The more his team asks of him, the more he delivers. He's always ready to step up.
Culver, he's checked in for Washington. Wood hits them both. Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Culver. Pass to Carter. That one is off. And some solid defense from Towns. Reddish against Beal. Now here's Wood.
Washington
Oubre, he's checked in for Christian Wood.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Thunder, number 7, Kelly Oubre Jr.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Hill for 3. That one's in there on the nice assist from Beal. Hill's got 6 in the quarter.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Outside Russell. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
I mean, could we say he was playing possum a bit there in the first half? Because it seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
Towns up top. Up and over Carter. Towns can't get it to go. The Wizards have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. The 3 from Russell. And again, Washington with a triple.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
Now here's Towns. That one falls.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Now a timeout called by Washington.
Let's get a big foul for your Thunder team.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Hachimura's checked in for Oubre, and Ben Simmons subbed in for Hill. Bowl, he's checked in for Washington. Smith comes in for Culver. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Simmons against Russell. Outside Carter. Pass to Reddish. Here's Russell from behind the arc. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Yep, and he's got his three-point shot back. He did nothing from range in the first half. But here in this quarter, whoo, he's got it going.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
And here's Russell. Carter, a screen on Simmons. Here's Russell. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Simmons has got his 5th rebound in this one. Hachimura finds Simmons. Back to Hachimura. Here's Towns. He's checked by Carter. The jump hook. And he can't bank that one in. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Washington Wizards. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
Well, Russell certainly has the makeup of a high-volume scorer. We've seen it before, and we might be seeing it again.
And there's the lob. The lob. Very well done.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. The 3 from Russell. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Bridges outside. Towns passes to Bridges. To the middle. Tipped away. Stolen by Russell. To the paint. Here's Carter. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 4 assists now tonight.
Sometimes it's the simple play that's most effective. D'Lo with a nice assist.
Now here's Simmons.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
Outside Russell. Pass to Smith. Takes a 3. Connects from downtown.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Wizards.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Greg.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for D'Angelo Russell.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop.
And that one falls for Towns.
And no matter what the chatter is out there, all Big Cat does is produce on a nightly basis.
And so Towns nails them both. 52 seconds left in the fourth. Russell against Simmons. Smith outside. Lets the 3 fly. And the Wizards with another 3.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Towns and the 18-footer right on the mark.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
At this point, it just feels like it's over.
You want to keep expending energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
Cole grabs the board. Now Russell. So it's Washington easily grabbing this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in. Now it's time for the New Balance.
Bucks leading by 11. T.J. McConnell is out there with DeRozan. Then there's Marion. Then there's Divac. And it's Kirilenko in at the four-man position. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here is Hardaway. Drops in the layup for 2. Hardaway has got the lead up to 13 now for the Bucks. Clark, these days, especially in the playoffs, any weak link defensively gets exposed.
Yeah, well, you're going against the same opponent. So whatever area that you're weak in, that's going to be exposed. Specialists can get a few more minutes during the regular season, but in the postseason, hey, every possession extremely valuable, and you're trying to have the players on the floor that give you the best chance to win at the highest level.
And the basket by DeRozan.
DeRozan showing no panic whatsoever. Shot clock almost down, but nothing but cool head and composure from him.
Back to Baker. Middleton on the wing. Nailed from three-point land. Middleton's got 10.
Boy, that is a real weapon in Middleton's arsenal. I mean, when you hit a 3 on him, he wants that sweet revenge, and he's coming back at you.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. After a fantastic first season under Coach Mike Brown, Kings are ready for bigger and better things in year 2. Brown said, "This is probably the first opportunity I've had that allows me to do what I feel was necessary to get the team headed in the right direction. There wasn't going to be much pushback because they were looking for somebody to give them guidance and direction." And he certainly embraced that responsibility, Kevin.
I like that. Yeah, he has embraced it. Good stuff, David, and thank you for the report. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
And sometimes that's the best policy when you're going up against a big guy. Take it to the 10, right at him, get to the rack.
Greg, this Keontae George is explosive.
And when he goes in the paint, He is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. Can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out. That makes 3 in a row to start the second half.
Pass to DeRozan. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Middleton can't get it to go.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Jordan against McConnell. Here's Marion. Again, the miss by the Kings. And so it's Ginobili bringing it up now for the Bucks. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Baker. Great positioning on the putback.
Boy, Vin Baker really is a problem for the defense when he's locked in. I mean, solid at hitting the glass and does a good job on the offensive boards.
Now here's DeRozan. He has 7.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Hardaway for 3. And it's Kirilenko with the rebound. Kirilenko's got 4 rebounds in this game. Up top, Divac. He's defended by Jordan. Divac against Jordan. Lock at 6. Kirilenko. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D. Yeah, a lefty and kind of a tweener position-wise. Just a funky matchup. Ginobili has these big nights, and there's just not much you can do to stop him.
Now, here's McConnell. Passes to Marion. Outside DeRozan. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Hardaway against McConnell. Now the pass to Divac. Over Jordan. On the basket by Divac. Divac has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Divac doing work in the paint, just too strong.
Pass to Hardaway. To the inside. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Vlade Divac.
First team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
Nothing free about free throws. You earn your way to the line, and give credit to these guys for being aggressive offensively.
You know, they've been knocking down triples, too. They've continued to make the most of their opportunities from behind the arc as well.
And the first one drops. And some changes here for the Kings. Scott comes in for Marion. And Aaron Holiday's subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Milwaukee also making some changes. Winslow comes in for Manu Ginobili. And it's Carter in for Chris Middleton. Hardaway hits them both. And here are the Kings now. They trail by 18. Pass to Kirilenko. Kicks it to DeRozan. Back to Kirilenko. Just 4 to shoot. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Here's Scott. Knocks down the 3 ball. Scott's got 11 points.
And this is what Scott's being paid to do. He has great confidence from distance, as well he should.
Passes it to Winslow. 1:33 left in the 3rd. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
I mean, you can grab him, but Baker still finds a way to score even through the contact.
Outside, Scott. For three. Rebounded by the Bucks. Jordan's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
Now here's defense. He has 6. Inside, here's DeRozan. Cans the 12-footer. And it's 9 points for DeMar DeRozan.
Amongst the best passing centers in the game, Divac always knows where to move the rock.
Carter the pass to Baker. And it's good for 2.
Vin Baker.
And the Bucks lead by 19.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. The pass to Divac. Holiday against Carter. And Holiday kicks to DeRozan. Outside, Scott. Holiday with the 3. The 3-pointer is right on target. Holiday's got his 2nd bucket of the night. Now here is Carter from deep 3-point land. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Milwaukee in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. The Kings trail by 16 on the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter. Green is out there with Winslow. Then there's Carter. Then there's Brown. Duckworth passes to Holiday. Lets it fly. The rebound by Jeff Green.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now here's Brown. Floats one up. Reed with the rebound. Hield with it. Now Green defending. Green with the block. And he gets it back. Hield with the bucket. Here is Carter. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Pass to Winslow. Brown against Hield. 6 on the shot clock. Brown kicks to Carter. The shot's good. Brown making the play. And the Bucks lead by 16.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
Not many empty trips for this group. It seems everything's falling for them this half.
Now here is Holiday. Outside, Scott. Back to Hield. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Sacramento.
Yeah, they're relying on their 3-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Brown with it. Green with a screen on Hield. Here's Brown. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Holiday looking for an opening. Hield from outside. That one no good.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Reed. Over Carter. From 8 feet away, he drops it in. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Bucks call timeout.
Sacramento making some changes. Marion, he's checked in for Reed. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Aaron Holiday. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last timeout, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what the head coach of the Bucks said to his team. He said nobody thought we'd be in this position right now, and we are. He said he was proud of his guys, and he also said, now go finish this thing off and get this win. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. To the middle. And it's Green, missing.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
DeRozan for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Ginobili the pass to Green, and Green slams it in.
And Green getting off the floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
McConnell scanning the floor. Passes it to Marion. Over Green. The shot by Marion, no good. Milwaukee leading by 15. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And the length of Green is a real issue for the D. His arms just go forever, which often results in a lot of shooting fouls.
2 shots.
No good on that one. Some changes for Sacramento. Adi Divac's checked in for Duckworth. And Karolinko's subbed in for Scott. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Milwaukee. Hardaway comes in for Chris Middleton. And the second free throw, good. The Kings trail by 16. McConnell passes to Karolinko. Outside DeRozan. Back to Karolinko. Hardaway with the steal. The pass to Baker. Green up on top. DeRozan defending. Baker kicks to Hardaway. 5 to shoot. A 3-ball. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The Kings have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. That bucket in no time at all.
And Karolinko's teammates want him shooting these shots because he's extremely effective from the mid-range.
Bucks leading by 14. Outside Hardaway. That one rolling around and rims out.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Pass to McConnell. Here's Divac. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside DeRozan. Over Ginobili. And it's DeRozan missing. The Bucks shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby. 38%. McConnell against Ginobili. Baker kicks to Hardaway. Back to Baker. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Hey, this was exactly the kind of game Coach wanted to see from them. High effort, great play at both ends, gets the win for the Bucks.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Here's McConnell, following the basket by DeAndre Jordan. And here's McConnell. High post Divac. Pass to DeRozan. Three-pointer on the way. Drains the three, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. That one on Ginobili. And the Kings will go for a different look here. Duckworth, he's checked in for Divac. That two comes in for Andre Kirilenko. Scotty's checked in for Sean Marion. And Hield subbed in for T.J. McConnell.
DeRozan is such an even player. He works hard on both sides of the floor and never seems to lose himself in the moment. Very intelligent in his approach.
Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession. And the Kings making a change here. Graham's checked in, and Milwaukee also making a switch. Carl Landry's checked in for Thompson. Here's Graham. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Scott can't get it to go.
You know, you don't always get that opportunity, so those are the ones you hate to miss.
Carter against Hield. Takes the 13-footer, and it's Carter missing. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 15-point game. Passes it to Scott. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer. Graham drills it from outside.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
On the court right now for Cleveland. Butler out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Kobe Bryant. And it's Miller in at the point. Now here's Curry. Pass to Hero. Here's Lyles. Outside Curry. Shot clock at 5. Turner with it. Jacks up a 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Drummond to screen on Curry. Here's Miller. Here's Drummond. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. Drummond's got 9.
What makes Drummond a great rebounder, not just the size and athleticism, it's his tremendous anticipation.
Now here's Doncic. Here's Curry, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure is real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
And that one falls for Curry.
It takes fundamentals to knock down free throws, and Steph is one of the best at it.
And he can't hit the second. And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 13-point game. Here's Miller. Back to Tatum. 4-3. And Tatum drills the 3.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only one miss in 5 attempts.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Curry with it, and Drummond picks him up defensively. Here's Doncic. Again, the Heat misses. Cleveland has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Tatum passes to Miller. Back to Tatum. Bryant outside. The 3 is up. Drills it from deep. Bryant's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
And when he was younger, Tatum would often try to do it all himself, but now he wants to keep everybody involved.
Curry passes to Doncic. Back to Curry. There's a screen by Turner. From downtown, Curry knocks down a contested 3.
It will be a rare night that you're going to outdo Stephen Curry in a game of batching 3s.
Miller, the pass to Tatum. Bryant against Doncic. Pass to Miller. There's the triple. Rebounded by Lyles. The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Outside Curry. There's a screen by Turner. Curry passes to Turner. It's stolen by Drummond. Right side, Butler. Over Doncic. Butler with the bucket.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
The Heat with the lead. Outside Curry. Pass to Doncic. Ooh, an open look for Hero. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
He has big-time confidence. Tyler's a decisive shooter who doesn't hesitate when he gets a look.
Here's Bryant. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. A different look for Miami. Owens comes in for Luka Doncic. And it's Jones in for Stephen Curry. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Williams is checked in. Free throw good. Bryant. And Miami has possession. When this one's over, they'll be off to Charlotte as they take on the Hornets. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game. Pass to Owens. Shoots over Bryant. Excellent D there from Bryant.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Here's Miller, defended by Jones. To the middle. And then Bryant with the dunk.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. The Heat have gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Now here's Jones. He's closely guarded. Pass to Owens. Shoots over Bryant. And there's another one for the Heat.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Bryant. He's got 12. Tatum from long range. Oh, count it! Tatum hits from way out.
Yeah, I really like their game plan offensively coming out of the half. They've been efficient and effective, but they're still chasing the lead.
And the Heat call time here.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
Give it up for your defense squad.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. Here's Turner. He's got 5. Outside Jones. A minute 9 left to play in the third quarter. Fires from deep. Tatum pulls it in. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Person. Tatum with a screen. Here's Person. He has 6. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now just a 2-point Heat lead.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Jones, the pass to Lyles. Here's Owens. The 11-footer. Miami, no good that time either.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Here's Miller. And Drummond with the jam.
There are no easy comebacks, but they really had to dig deep for this one.
Tremendous composure on display. When they were down big, they did not panic. They just stuck with the game plan.
Pass to Turner. Outside Jones. 3 seconds left. Yep, that one goes. Jones has got 8.
Terrific execution in close. The defense can't give Jones these easy buckets.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Heat. They lead by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Once we get the rebound, get to those corners, race for it, okay?
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Owens. He's out there with Dennis Smith. Caleb Martin out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Foster in at power forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Owens. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. For 3, Smith gets the 3 ball to go. Smith's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Outside, Anderson. Pass to Pirtle. And Gafford with the block. And they get it back. Anderson for 3. And it's Miami with a rebound. Martin outside. And here's Smith. Now here's Gafford. Back to Smith. This one for 3. And the Heat, another 3.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving this matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
Now here's Anderson. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Right idea, but just too much heat on him defensively, even with the fadeaway.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Stolen by Anderson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Cleveland, Nick Anderson. 2.
That free throw misses. And the Heat with some changes. Cornette's checked in for Gafford. Luka Doncic comes in for Martin. And it's Jones in for Smith. And a switch here also for Cleveland. Bryant's checked in. That's off as well, so he misses both. Miami has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Outside Jones. Doncic outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. And again, Miami with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside, Anderson. Anderson with a screen on Jones. Pass to Person. Looking to win the run. It's hauled in by Foster. Miami has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this 4th quarter. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Doncic outside. Cornette sets a screen. Pirtle grabs a miss. The Cavaliers have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Anderson finds Bryant. Over Jones. And another miss by Cleveland.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Pass to Cornette. Doncic left side. Again, the Heat score.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. All right, let's Let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's Miller. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Drummond. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
The massive size of Drummond coming into play. Tough to guard without fouling.
And that one falls for Drummond.
A nightly double-double machine. Andre Drummond gives you reliable production.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Smitty, there's been a lot of talk about the parity in the NBA right now. There are a lot of contenders for the title each year.
NBA is great for the league. The more teams competing for championships, the better it is for the fans.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Here's Butler. Over to the wing. Drummond passes to Tatum. Back to Drummond. Shoots over Turner. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Tatum.
It's one of those nights where Drummond's been heavily involved, and he's responding.
There's a screen by Turner. Curry passes to Turner. Hero with it. For 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Bryant. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
Curry looking it over. Cavaliers with a rebound. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And the 3 is good, and the foul. This could turn into a 4-point play.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
1.
Free throw good. Bryant.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Outside Curry. Pass to Turner. Back to Curry. From deep 3-point range. Rebounded by Butler. And here are the Cavaliers now. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. Fires the 3. And it's Stephen Curry with the rebound. The Heat have gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. 1:16 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Curry on the drive. Pass to Turner from 12 feet, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
And great to see Turner rising to the occasion and finding the clutch bucket.
Here's Bryant. That shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. The Heat have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Now here's Curry. The D's right on it. And so they choose to intentionally foul. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
44 seconds left in the final quarter. Right wing. And here's Turner from the arc. Counted from distance. And it's a 9-point Miami lead.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
Time called here. The Cavs decide to talk it over. They're down by 9. There's 37 seconds left in the final quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Not much time left. You think they have a chance to come back?
He's going for the oop here, and the jam by Drummond.
So gifted. Drummond soars through the air, then explodes on the finish.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap. This has to feel good. They gave their fans a show and secured the W.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
Butler with the bucket.
Coming into the league, putting up points was no problem for Tatum, but now he's creating scoring opportunities for others.
Outside Curry. So it's Miami picking up the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves, but at the end of the day, everyone on their side is happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Thank you for joining us.
Timberwolves trail by 8. Well, here we are talking about Timberwolves greats. One player standing out to me, and Doris, I know to you. That's Kevin Garnett.
I don't think there is any debate that KG is #1. He is Minnesota's all-time leader in points, assists, rebounds, steals, and blocks. My goodness, what a career.
Davis is out there with Gallinari. Then there's Yao. Then there's Petrovic, and it's Porter in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Morant outside. He gets it in there.
And I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
Porter looking it over. And there's the pass to Yao. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. Yao's got 8.
And Ming is mammoth in terms of his size, exceptional at using it to snare those offensive rebounds.
Morant against Porter. Now here's Morant. He's guarded closely. 5 on the clock. Launches it. And another 3 for Minnesota.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Hey, Kevin, thanks very much. You know, Devin Booker has a take on load management. He says, I'm not a part of that. I spend a lot of time in the summer making sure my body can take that load on. I want to be out there doing what I have to help the team. That's how I've always been. And I haven't lost sight of those kids up in the stands that might be seeing me for the first time. Kevin, back to you.
I like that perspective, D.A. Thanks. And that one falls for Anthony Davis. And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rules. Could you see that?
You know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
Both good from the line that time.
No, you can tell what an intelligent player Davis is. Add that to his physical makeup, and it's easy to see why his potential is enormous.
Now here's Morant. Kemp a screen on Porter. Morant passes to Kemp, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
The ultimate man-child. Kemp, one of the most flamboyant finishers in our league.
Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Well, you look at Kemp, second in the NBA, a great defender.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Now here's Morant. Pass to Kemp. For the tie. Kicks it to Morant. Pass to Chaney. Over Gallinari, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Here's what the Timberwolves have lined up on their schedule. On Saturday, they'll head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Saturday, they head out on the road and face the Mavericks in Dallas. First free throw is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Got that one up quick. Gallinari's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 4-point game. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Here's Petrovic, covered by Johnson. Outside, Porter. And that one is good. And it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Out to the right wing. Cheney passes to Johnson. And he's good on the 3-ball. Johnson's got 5 points so far.
A priority for Johnson, continuing to work on his jumper, especially off the catch like there.
And Davis now top of the key. Back to Porter. 4 on the shot clock. Fires for 3. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That one's on Morant. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
James Posey's checked in for the Timberwolves.
One shot.
And an excellent two-way threat. Porter doesn't generate a ton of excitement, but he produces across the board.
Morant passes to Cheney. Now Posey jacks up a 3. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Boy, they have been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Now Porter, he's got 14. Buries it from 3-point range. Gallinari's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Here's Cycli. Cycli. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, that's something they can always count on from Cycli. Strength on the backboard, coupled with that soft touch at the rim. He's had some huge nights on the boards over the course of his career.
Davis finds Porter, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got his 3rd assist on the night.
2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
1:58 left to play in the 3rd. Here's Cheney. Rebound by the Clippers.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Gallinari passes to Petrovic. Outside Porter. Passes it to Petrovic. He kicks it to Gallinari. Puts up a deep 3. Cycli pulls it in.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now here's Morant. The pass to Cycli. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Here's Kemp, and it's Kemp slamming it down.
And this is why they keep going to Kemp. They know what he's capable of on offense.
And the Clippers call time here.
Start it.
For the Clippers, Campbell is checked in for Yao. And it's Richmond in for Porter. Minnesota also with the sub. Luis Scola. He's checked in for Sean Kemp. Here's Petrovic. He's got 6. Richmond outside. Launches a 3. Cycli pulls it in. Cycli's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Now here's Richmond. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. And he finishes nicely on the way up. Richmond's got his first basket of the night.
And inviting contact, that's something that Richmond does as well as anybody.
17 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Chaney. He's got 10. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. A shot off that time. Buried from outside. But I don't know. I think we may see a review here. That was pretty close. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going.
The previous play is under review.
Yeah, it's hard to tell on that one. And so a good time to go to the replay and just to make sure if he got it off on time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor. But replays here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that one.
And so it's Los Angeles going into the break with a 10-point lead. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Thomas, Scola out there with James Posey. Then it's Morris, and it's Brooks in at the 2-guard spot. Richmond no good. Timberwolves trail by 10. Morris outside. Pass to Brooks for the 3. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Brooks has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Morris against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Campbell. It's good. And the Clippers lead by 9.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Now here's Thomas. Scola inside. Looney on him. Scola, no luck.
Defensive positioning so important, and he could not have played him better there.
To the inside. And that one is hammered home.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And Minnesota has possession after the Clippers pick up 2. Brooks kicks to Morris. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by Michael Redd. Los Angeles leading by 11. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the dish to Richmond. Passes to Redd. Outside for Richmond. From outside, off the mark.
I'll tell you, even though he's not playing his best basketball, the team has played well and picked it up. I love it.
Now the pass to Morris. Over to the wing. Here's Posey. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for L.A. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. The teardrop falls in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 13 now for the Clippers.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And the Timberwolves call time here.
Attention everyone, we've got the Hoop Crew on the court now. Let's get excited.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Yao, he's checked in for Campbell. Mo Wagner comes in for Kevon Looney. Gallinari, he's checked in for Michael Redd. And it's Porter in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Here's Chaney to end the cold streak, and they pick up 2. Chaney's got 9 points now in just the second half.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's Gallinari missing. Timberwolves trail by 11. Here's Chaney. Over Porter. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
Timberwolves trail by 12. And here's Morant. Pass to Chaney. From deep, Johnson. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got his 5th rebound in this one. Porter against Morant. Yao with a screen on Morant. And Yao gets it to go on the assist from Porter.
And good luck creating effective coverage against a 7'6" guy. I'm not sure Yao notices the D inside. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Timberwolves, Cheney, shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. We love the fact that the NBA is constantly evolving. Greg, what have you thought of the recent schedule adjustments?
I think the league's done a great job cutting down on the back-to-backs. And also, I like these two-game, like, baseball-style series we've seen. Limiting travel helps big time.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Porter with it. Davis up top. Pass to Yao. Here's Petrovic. Just 5 to shoot. Bangs home the trifecta.
And right there is the difficulty in defending Petrovic. He can burn you from deep as well as off the dribble.
Morant looking around. Pass to Cycli. Morant outside. Camp with a screen for Morant. To the paint. The pass to Cycli. From outside the arc. Yep, it goes. And the Clipper lead is cut down to 12 points again in the basket from Morant.
Not to be outstaged. Morant saying right back at you.
And it's Porter with the ball for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Pass to Petrovic. Gallinari outside. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Clippers.
Fewer miscues made the difference.
Yeah, I mean, a great all-around effort. Not only did they minimize their turnovers, but kept the pressure up on D, forcing the other team to commit turnovers.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. Now, here's Porter, following the miss by Ja Morant. Porter passes to Yao. And it's blocked. Blocks it again. Here's Cheney. It's Morant in the corner. Kemp passes to Cheney. Here's Cycli. Kemp inside. He's guarded by Davis. And Davis sends it back.
A defensive stalwart, the young big man Davis, a juggernaut on that side of the floor.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
.23 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Well, for the Clippers, they can just run out the clock. Teague against Brown. Outside Teague. So the Clippers winning this one easily. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. And I think they built off that edge of being here and play with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who's standing by with our player of the game. Take it away, David.
Thanks very much. Draymond, one of the cliches of basketball is that the ball finds energy. When teammates are making shots, does that give you more energy?
Yeah, it does. You know, when we're in the flow, the ball's just moving around. It allows me to play make, and then I just try to find open guys.
Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
It's Martin on the wing. Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Hamilton. Lets it go from deep. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
3 points.
Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight. Goes. Sexton's got 8 points. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, B.A., it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk. And look at...
And the bucket is good.
And not a traditional point guard. Sexton has worked on his passing, willing to transform his game.
Ball outside. Out left to the wing. Pulls it. A nice shot by Mullen. Mullen's gotten his third back. Sexton against Ball. Left side, Sexton. Inside, Camby. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Ball against Sexton. Launches it. Ball no good.
Part of why they have this lead, they're doing the little things out there.
Green, the pass to Sexton. Here's Porter. That's tipped. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Pass the ball. Here's Mullen. He has 7. Martin with a screen on Porter. And Camby pulls it down.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Sexton. 7-point game. Porter's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I love the energy on the offensive glass. Porter Jr., just fantastic watching him make plays like this.
Ball with it. Got his 7th assist here tonight.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Here's Camby. 10 points for him. Green up top. Outside Porter. Back to Green. Fires top of the key. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 6. After this one, they're off to target from range. Hamilton's got 16 points.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Pass to Camby. Outside. Green. And here's Sexton. Here's Camby. It's 2-on-1. Here's Porter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
That's good from Porter. Richard drafted as a teenager. Kevin Porter Jr. started just 4 games in college.
Making his transition to the NBA was extra difficult. I give KPJ credit. After a couple of challenging seasons, he has...
Johnson after the basket by Memphis. And here's Porter. He's got 9. Here's Swift. And it's blocked by Martin. Smith outside. For the tie. Tipped. Johnson against Martin. Outside Johnson. Here's Swift. And he converts the layup. Swift's gotten his 2nd bucket. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for New York.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
Now here's Green. Fires it. The shot by Johnson, no good. Memphis with the ball. They're on an 11-3 run. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Smith against Johnson. Here's Swift.
He typically makes.
Here's Smith on the money from 12 feet away. Smith's gotten 4 this quarter.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Shot to stop the run, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
At the line, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. He does not get the second one. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second team foul. Kenyon Martin. 1 shot.
For New York, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Outside Johnson. There's 14 seconds left in the third. Down low. Here's Camby. Controls the rebound and the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Unable to get that one. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Here for the start of quarter number 4. Next. And we take a listen in now.
Defensively, we got to do a much better job. Let's get on the glass.
Urging his squad to be more decisive, especially on the defensive end.
But Coach Thibodeau isn't pleased with his guys. It's clear he wants them to be more aggressive.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for Memphis to start the 4th. Pass to Bullard. 6 on the shot clock. And the foul called on Harrison Barnes. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, 0, Drew Quidditch.
Grizzlies on D. 3-point lead. Clock at 4. Liberty. Here's Gooden. It's tipped. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Memphis has gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Smith against Johnson. Smith passes to Blackman. And the 3 off target.
Defense dodged the bullet that time. Total breakdown.
Pass to Elliott. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. The Grizzlies pull it in. Here's Blackman. Can't get it to drop. Now here's Gibson. Pass to Johnson. Uses the glass on the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And here are the Grizzlies now. After the basket by New York, here's McHale. Yes! He nails it!
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Pass to Elliott. To the inside. To tie it up. Hits the trifecta. And that ties it up.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
The Grizzlies have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Out of bounds, it'll be New York's ball. All right, here's what the Knicks have lined up on their schedule. On Sunday, they'll start out on the road to play the Clippers in Los Angeles. And then on Saturday, they're off to Charlotte to face off with the Hornets.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
The Knicks making a switch here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Now a timeout called by New York. Both teams will make substitutions. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
Thank you for that, Allie. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Pass to Gibson. Barnes against Johnson. 6 to shoot. Driving to the basket. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
That one goes. Count it. Hamilton's got 20 points.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Outside Sexton. Pass to Gibson. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Ball outside. Here's Mullen. The three. Hamilton with the bucket. Hamilton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Sexton passes to Gibson. It's rebounded by Memphis.
The defense really made this an uphill battle, and he just couldn't get there.
Ball outside. Pass to Hamilton. Takes the three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
And in the second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from three.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Now a timeout called by New York.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
It's your Knicks City Dancer.
The Grizzlies making a switch here.
City Dancer.
Memphis on the 4-point game. Outside Sexton. From deep. And the Knicks miss again. The Grizzlies have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Mullen pass to Hibbert. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First team foul. Roy Hibbert. One shot.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Sexton with it. Pass to Swift. Here's Green. Deflected. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Here's Martin. The kick out to Ball. Martin a screen. Here's Mullen. Let's go with a 3. He can't get that one to fall. Good. Hibbert's got 5 points now in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Hamilton. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Hamilton's got 29 points.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Here's Sexton. And the Knicks, another 3.
And this is how you step up in the clutch. Sexton is ready to deliver in these moments.
Memphis has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. Ball outside. Nice move. The Knicks with the rebound.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
Anything other than a make is game over. This is where you lean on your stars to get you to the finish line.
Sinks it from distance.
And it's clear Porter Jr. wants more responsibility over time, including getting chances to drain huge shots.
Pass to Mullen from deep. Here's Hibbert. And it's in.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
Now a timeout called by New York. They trail by 5. 23 seconds left in the 4th quarter here. Guys, your thoughts?
That they're going to have to work fast coming out of the timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Outside Sexton. Lets the three fly. Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback.
He'll be around the rim. Defense has always got to know his whereabouts.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And that's an intentional foul.
Marcus Henry, third personal foul, third team foul. Richard Hamilton at the line, 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That'd pretty much do it.
Swift, the pass to Sexton. Shoots a fadeaway. He can't hit that time.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And so it's Memphis winning this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. Now our New Balance
off the inbound, and the layup good by Batum. You know, Brent, I've got to ask, now that the age of college basketball dynasties is more or less over, do you miss it?
Yeah, I don't know so much if I've ever thought about it, Kevin, as dynasties, just so much as powerhouse teams that every year you see we're competing at the highest level in the NCAA tournament. So not really. I love the open competition, and I love that players have a choice now to where it is that they can control where they're going to make the biggest contributions collegiately.
Setting the floor for the Warriors. Young is out there with Harden. Then there's Batum, and it's Mutombo, and it's Love in at the 4. Now, here is Young. Hasn't made one yet.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Who is outside? Here's Hawkins. Hands it from downtown. Hawkins has got 18 points.
And a well-decorated college player, largely for his ability to fill it up from distance. Hawkins pure on that one.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Lamar Odom. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Young. Mutombo sets a screen. Young with the ball. Guarded now by Jackson. Shots good from Young.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
Lewis outside. Pass to Odom from downtown. Here's Jackson. He can't get it to go. Mutombo with some nice D. Warriors trail by 5. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Young. Percy Hawkins with the rebound. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break.
Well, showing off some athleticism. Man, does Lewis have some bounce in his step.
What a luxury, Brent, it is to have Trae Young head up this team.
Unbelievable, just a walking bucket, and there's nights where you could just expect something special is coming at the hands of Trae Young. So much success in the early part of his career, and he hasn't slowed down.
The Warriors have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far.
And just last season, they were at about 82% from the free throw line. So those numbers are always going to be positive.
And the first one drops.
You have to love Trae Young's relentlessness on the floor. His focus, just giving the game 100% of himself and not messing around in any regard.
And he sinks the second. And he makes all 3.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Harden against Lewis. Jackson a screen on Harden. Lewis passes to Jackson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Celtics lead by 6.
And don't forget, his dad played in the NBA as well. So Jackson probably grew up getting bumped all the time trying to score in the backyard.
And it's blocked by Lewis.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Rodman in the post. Batum's there. Jackson a screen on Harden. Here's Odom. Nice jump shot. Good. And now an 8-point Celtic lead.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Rodman outside. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Talking about Bradley Beal, Greg, I feel like he doesn't get enough credit for his passing game.
You know, Kevin, he's really evolved as a playmaker over the years. Sure, we all know how talented a scorer and shooter he is, but Bradley is now superb at facilitating.
The first one falls.
And as a free throw shooter, Rodman has his challenges. One of those guys who almost shoots a better percentage from the field.
And the Celtics making a change here. Bowles checked in. Floyd's checked in for the Warriors. And both free throws good for Rodman. Warriors trail by 8. Here's Floyd. Still without a basket. There's the pass to Young. Drills the three-pointer.
And you can see why this team depends on Young for a big chunk of their offensive production. This guy is a pure scorer.
Hawkins against Young. Pass to Lewis. Rodman sets the screen for Lewis. Here's Bull. Jackson kicks to Hawkins. Bull, a screen on Young. Passes it to Bull. From deep, cranes the three-pointer. Bull's got his second bucket tonight.
And the big fella knows how to score the basketball. Bull's understanding of when to look for his is next level.
Young with no one around. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
Hawkins passes to Lewis. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And the ferocity on display defensively here from Mutombo. Just an incredible shot blocker. And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
And the Celtics with possession here after the Warriors pick up 3. Now here's Lewis. He's tightly guarded. Down low. And the dunk by Bull.
That's just too easy for Bull. Once he gets the right position, his focus there is on the finish.
Mutombo is screen on Lewis. Pass to Young. Three-pointer. Another 3 for Golden State.
And what a turnaround from the first half. I mean, he's been incredible here in the second half.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first.
Started.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Odom comes in for Rodman. And it's Mason in for Lewis. The Warriors also with a sub. Hill, he's checked in for Kevin Love. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Odom against Batum. Odom dishes to Mason. The three-pointer no good. Golden State's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Batum finds Young. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And Odom's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as many as 11 points. Now, here is Young, following the miss by Bol. Back to Young, over Hawkins. Young outside. For the lead. Rebound, Boston. Jackson's got rebound number 8 now on the night. And the pass to Hawkins. 24 seconds left in the third quarter. Feeds to Jackson. Hawkins kicks to Jackson. The Celtics working the ball around now. Shot clock at 3. Hawkins shot good. Hawkins has got 20 points.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Mutombo sets a screen. And here's Young from the arc. that shot off. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Celtics lead by 4. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports.
The Warriors, 50.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, sometimes that's what can separate some of the best players, not just creating for yourself, but creating for others as well.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. We've got Bull. Alexander is out there with Byron Scott. Then there's Mason. That's the Boston 5.
Yeah, inside, Bolt, he does a great job just making subtle adjustments and utilizing that length.
Young taking his time here. To the wing right side. Floyd passes to Hill. Hill, a screen on Scott from about 19 feet. And Hill is right there.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Here's Ferry. Pass to Bull. Lets it go from deep. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Here's Floyd. Fires away from outside. No good there. Celtics leading by 7. Outside, Scott. Here's Alexander. Takes the 13-footer. Hill pulls it in. Here is Jeffries, guarded by Mason. Jeffries, the pass to Ford. Kicks it to Young. A 3. Gets it to go from beyond the Young. Young's got 18 points now here in the second half.
Young with some of the fastest hands in the NBA. Easy to see why.
Here's Alexander. The dish to Bull. And the dunk by Bull.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Timeout called the Warriors. Both teams deciding to change it up. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. He challenged his team. He said they're not going to give us this one. We have to take it from them, starting now. We'll see if that message resonated. Kevin?
Thank you, David. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Harden against Lewis. Harden right side. Just 5 on the clock. Passes it to 4. There's the 3. It's tipped. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. Here's Mason. Outside for Lewis. And it's off from 3-point range. Warriors trail by 6. Here's Batum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Lamar Odom picks one up.
And Batum playing with some aggressiveness here, drawing that foul.
And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for the Celtics.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out. They're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
First one falls for them.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
Jaren Jackson's checked in for the Celtics. Scott comes in for Mason. Then for the Warriors, Lopez, he's checked in for Hill. Young is subbed in for Floyd. Both free throws good from Batum.
Well, Batum just brings a lot of experience and helps this team remain confident that he's going to make the right play and make the subtle contributions to put you in a place to win.
No one near Odom as he lets it fly. Off target with his 3. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 4. Shoots over Scott. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Young's got 20 points.
And not a single point in the first quarter, but he's found his game, and you can tell he's got a bit of his swagger back.
Outside, Scott. Who is outside. And he drops it in from the low post. And the Celtics lead by 4.
How about the strength from Lewis? Able to just gut that one out through contact.
Young against Scott. And here's Harden for 3. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Scott with a screen on Harden. Pass to Odom. Fires from deep. The Warriors pull it in.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Harden kicks to Batum. Love with the screen for Batum. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Batum's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
The pass to Odom. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Lopez. Golden State's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Shots good from Young.
Embracing the big moment is Trae Young.
Boston trailing. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. And he makes that one.
Oh, just going off. Odom ignores the stakes and concentrates on just getting a bucket.
Now, here is Young. Love with the screen on Scott. Baseline jumper. Young, no good. The Celtics have gone 5 of 11 from the field in the fourth quarter. Shoots from 12. Rodman. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive play.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Floats one. Lopez, no luck. Boston leading by 3. Lewis passes to Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Yeah, unfortunately, just poor execution there. You cannot give the ball away at this point in the game.
1:11 left in the fourth quarter. Scott against Young. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Rodman kicks it to Odom. Shoots over the 2. It counts. Timeout called the Warriors. They're down by 5. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's 47 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On its way from Young for 2, and the Warriors miss again. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And so it's Boston with it. And Young comes over to help. And they go to the intentional foul.
James Harden, first personal foul, second team foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
And always solid from the line. Lewis seems to be able to score from anywhere inside the arc.
And so he drops them both. It's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line. Some good work.
Now a timeout called by Golden State. They're trailing by 7. 34 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Guys, what's your take?
And I'm sure the coach is telling them it ain't over till it's over. But I don't know.
Scott against Young. Timeout called the Warriors. They trail by 7. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter.
Here we go, fans. Time to make some noise for Boston's own Celtics Entertainment. For Celtics Entertainment.
Outside. Shot to stop the run. It drops. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Third team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Lamar Odom.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
And when you think of Odom, a player who does so many things well, a truly unique player, he just brings a ton to the table.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
Outside, Scott. So it's the Boston Celtics with the W. It was a fantastic ball game. All right, DA, thanks again. And that'll do it.